6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. Good morning. Hello. Happy Thursday, everybody. Yes.
What is happening?
The last day of the month.
This is it, man. April's gone.
April showers.
I know.
Bringing May flowers.
I think April showers are bringing us August peak heat. Have you seen the weather for Sunday?
85.
Dude, it's going to feel like we're walking on the face of the sun.
Oh, man.
The first day you get like
It's
plus
not going
80.
to be good.
That's Saturday?
Sunday.
Yeah.
Sundays,
okay.
and it might even get higher than 85. I saw Safino the other day say we might be in the upper 80s on Sunday.
Here we go.
I mean, look, I'm playing golf, so I'm excited about that. I love playing golf in the heat, but we are going to burn. Your air conditioner's ready to go? You got to have AC on when it's upper 80s.
Yeah, you do.
I'm going to give you a hot take.
You can't just crack the windows on that day.
I'm going to give you a hot take.
What do you got?
I am going to try.
Summertime's here, by the way. Nailed it.
I'm going to try to not use my air conditioner.
On Sunday, you going to open the windows, have fans? What are you going to do?
All summer.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Well, you don't need to buy a sauna then.
Have you paid attention to what? Yeah. That's called your living room. Have you seen our weather trends? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know. It's going to be terrible.
That week where it's 105?
And what? My AC will be running on its last limbs at 88? Like, what do you want me to do here? Is it really? I've run the AC in like 110.
Yeah.
And it's been what? It'd be like 25 degrees cooler.
I mean, we all turn it down lower than that, too.
I know we do, but you're not supposed to.
I know you're not supposed to.
But like, even if it
does.
runs at 79, 80, it's not like it feels amazing in your house.
It feels better than 105, though.
You're not wrong.
It feels a little more comfortable than
You're
that.
not wrong.
You know what this is like? As somebody who no longer lives in a house with air conditioning, so I have to struggle through these peak waves. This is like telling somebody who's in a wheelchair that you don't want to walk anymore, man.
No,
Do
hold
you
on.
understand what you're saying to us people without air conditioning?
I don't think that's the same
you
thing
have
at all.
the privilege to set your thermostat at a number. Some of us don't have that privilege, okay? Don't take it for granted.
No.
Now, the window ACs, the ones that you put into the window slot.
We got those. We got the window ones.
Well, they actually work really well. I used to have one for an apartment complex.
They're not bad. I mean, they do enough in their small little area.
Yeah, just in the rooms, but
to
they
accomplish.
don't get a whole
But
house.
you don't have one in every room of the house.
Well, it's not like I'm
pumping through the vents.
Yeah,
here.
but I'm not in every room of my house. If I
That
had
is
an
true.
area that was with my television, I'm good.
Yeah, the toughest part is when you get the hot days that we only have two of them. And so you got one that kind of rotates between the living room and the bedroom. So then there's an unplug, move.
But you got to have one in the kids' room.
You got to have one in the kids' room at night. And so that's the only bitch of it is that you got to move it, every night before you go to bed. Like, all right, take it out of here. All right, slide it into this room. Let's go plug it into here.
Pretty wonderful.
See, it's a wonderful thing, is it not?
I mean, it is. I'm not saying it's not a wonderful thing. I don't know what the point of running
is this like you're conserving energy thing? Is it a cost saving thing? What's the thought process?
Oh, yeah,
here?
I definitely want to conserve energy for all the data centers.
That's right.
That's what I want to do.
You're trying to save the planet. Look at you green thumb Sprague. Plug it in your car, no AC.
Man, talk about plugging in cars. We've got a problem in this parking lot lately.
Yeah, everybody's sucking up your guys' plugs, huh?
No, it's more about like I don't know what the point is when it's running at 88
I get your
degrees.
point. I get the point of when it's that hot, there's not much you can do. Even central air is not accomplishing much.
It's not accomplishing anything.
That point I will grant you.
Yeah.
I still would set it to like 82. Just get me down a little bit.
Yeah.
Take me from 105 inside to 89 inside, and I'm still hot. I'm still sweating my balls off, but it's a little more comfortable.
I'm going to lose this debate in my house.
Yeah, you will.
My family's going to be like, the hell you will, and they're going to turn it on, and it's going to be at 65 when it's 99, and I'm like, guys, it's not supposed to operate like this. And then it's going to crap out in mid-July. I'm going to have to call 3 Mountain Home Services.
You're going to have to.
Hey, how much is a new AC? They're going to tell me the price, and I'm like, hey, guys, remember how you told me?
Remember when I told you
thing? Yeah, college first year, it's gone.
No longer college. Now you're going to community college for 2 years.
Ever heard of FAFSA?
That's free. Get one of those Trump accounts. Get on it. $1,000. Build your own money up, all right? Because Dad's got to buy a new air conditioner now.
Oh, yeah, I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know why I'm thinking this stuff.
Hey, I do the same thing with a lot of stuff. I'm not yelling at you about it. I just find it funny. The little hills that will die on here or there. But I did see the weather for Sunday, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's going to be warmer here than in El Paso.
It's going to feel really hot.
Well, yesterday I thought was delightful because I haven't been able to charge my car all week because we've got these random jackasses now that just take the chargers every day.
Yeah,
it's got to be somebody who lives in the neighborhood, right? Like
yeah.
they got to live within walking distance and they park it overnight.
Yeah,
I don't know I don't know what the rules are.
That should be illegal, should it not? Just to like suck it up all night?
You would think.
Get on it, Kotek. What are we doing?
I don't know what the parking lot rules are.
You buy a pass and you're good. Like, that's all you need is buy a pass and you're good. So yesterday I had to go to a charge station that's kind of near my house. And so it's like, okay, it's at that weird spot where I have to charge for like 40 minutes.
Okay.
But I'm like at a parking lot. And so I get out, I go charge. I'm like, you know what? I'll run a couple errands because I was in a shopping vicinity.
Yeah, go get a couple things done while you're there.
And I walk to a little spot and I get a little banh mi sandwich because I'm hungry and it's 11:40. And then I walk up and I'm like, you know what? There's a Verizon store right here. And I've been meaning to kick out my iPhone and bring in the beloved flip phone. So I walk into the store yesterday. I was like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, good. Like, I'll be right with you. I'm like, you don't need to.
I'm just looking.
Just looking around.
Just browsing.
And these stores are largely pointless now. I don't know if you guys really... Have you been into a cell phone store lately?
Probably about 2 years ago was the last time when my iPhone crapped out and I needed a new one.
They are... I don't even know why they have stores anymore. They're useless.
Yeah.
We tried to put my mom on our family account, and the guy was like, oh, we can't do that. And I was like, what do you mean you can't do that? He goes, no, like literally we can't... We're not capable in the store.
You got to call somebody.
You got to call in.
Yeah, you got to wait on hold for an hour.
Well, what do you guys do here?
They're signing up new customers.
He goes, basically, we enroll and we sell phones.
Yeah.
And I go, so you can't help with any account stuff.
Any existing customers?
No, we can get you a new phone, though. You want a new phone? And I was like, no.
No, thank you. I'm all right.
So I walk in knowing this already. And so the guy comes up to me and he goes, what can I help you with? And I was like, just browsing around for flip phones. He goes, you're browsing around for what? And I go, a flip phone. He goes,
do you know what year it is?
I go, do you have those? He goes, not on the showroom. I got some in the back. And I go, do any of them have like apps, like map apps? I'm just kind of curious. And he goes, no.
No, it's not a flip phone.
They don't have anything.
No.
And I go, okay.
You can text and call and play Snake.
Yeah.
And at this point, after I've said okay, I haven't realized this till I'm leaving, but he has started to escort me towards the door.
Yeah, he wants you out of there.
But he's talking to me. So like in a weird, and he's like pulling up the iPad for my account. He's like, what's your phone? And I type it in. He goes, looks like you got the iPhone the 14 or whatever this is. And I go, yeah, and I don't like it. And he goes, and at this point, his arm or his hand is like on the small of my back, like I'm his date. And he's ushering me. And
please remove yourself from my premises.
He's asking me questions, and I'm like answering these questions. And before you know it, I've realized I'm at the door.
Yeah, you're gone.
Like I'm literally, I maybe 7 inches extending my arm.
You're wasting my time, sir.
You're not making us any money today. I'm trying to hit my
sell anything that helps me out.
Goes,
I got a quota I got to hit. Flip phones ain't helping me get there, buddy.
Because, people don't realize they lose their flashlights if they don't have their iPhones.
Ooh,
and I
great point.
I have a flashlight in my car. What would I need a flashlight for? And he goes, well, people don't realize the internet is very limited on this flip phone. And I go, the internet's the problem. I don't want the internet anymore.
I want less internet, yes.
I have a laptop. I'll just use it when he goes, people don't realize the map access. Do you want a folded up map in your car?
You go to MapQuest.com? Does that even exist anymore?
And I go, you know what? It might make me learn addresses in areas that I have forgotten because the phone has broken my brain.
I'm going to turn the clock back.
And he goes, I would think real highly on if you really want to make this switch. And if you do, we can talk about that. And he turns around, and I'm at the door, and I'm like, okay. And I just walked out.
Thanks for the talk. Yeah. I guess I'm not buying a flip phone today.
I guess we're not doing the flip phone switch today at this store.
Never say never, though. Could always be tomorrow. You walk back in, you pull that trigger, baby.
So I need to realize. Okay, so I need to buy.
It's an admirable effort. I really appreciate the effort.
I'm gonna win.
You know me and my stances on phones. They're infiltrating every aspect of our lives. I hate having it on me. We're all addicted to them. Like I can't stand it.
Oh, he hit me with this. You do realize texting is going to get a little harder. And I go,
you got to type those numbers out.
I miss texting where I hit the same button 3 times to get the letter.
Click, 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 click,
yep.
No, delete, click, click, click.
And he goes, oh, really? And he drops the glasses down on the nose a little bit. I'm like, dude, what has happened here? I've walked out with no phone.
Yeah.
What he doesn't realize is I'm going to buy a little MapQuest device that I can put on a windshield.
That's right.
We're going
You getting your
2000.
Garmin back?
We're going Garmin.
Garmin.
I'm getting a Garmin.
Garmin on your windshield.
Dude, you're not gonna deter me from getting a flip. I'm gonna win this.
Awesome.
The idea behind printing out MapQuest directions is the funniest thing to think back on. Like when you would have to go someplace and not have any clue where you were going.
Oh, I remember having a big giant Thomas guy.
Trying to turn right. You're like looking down at a piece of paper. Is this the right road? This is so dangerous, dude. Talk about distractions of phones, which certainly are very dangerous to drive around and be looking down. But it's also incredibly dangerous to be reading a piece of paper while you're trying to drive at the same time.
So we went to. I drove and did a road trip.
Do your cars not, by the way, have GPS in the console?
Well, there's a screen.
Yeah, because we don't ever use it. We always use
but
the
I don't
phone
know
one,
if it works on its own without my phone. I've never actually tried.
I think they all do.
Oh, then I don't even need to buy a Garmin.
I'm fairly confident.
I'll try
they
today.
all
I'll
do.
turn my phone off when I get
Isn't
in the
it
car.
funny how you never use it though? You always use your phone one because then it'll you plug
my
your
phone
aux
just
and
connects and then that
Exactly.
screen is my phone now.
But I'm pretty sure if you just open up the maps on your console in your car, you just type in takes longer because you got to go and type in the exact address, but it'll tell you where to go.
All of this is going to drive somebody out there crazy. It drives my brother-in-law crazy. He's like, "Can your car do this?" And I go, "Dude, I don't know. I just turn it on and drive."
I think so.
He goes, and he just starts hitting buttons in my car.
Beep boop beep boop.
And I'm like, "How'd you do that?" He's like, "This button, dude." I was like, "Oh, okay."
It's like getting around somebody who knows how to use a MacBook. You're like, "Wait, what? That button does that?" Oh, all right. I've had this for 10 years. I had no idea, man.
So I went to L.A. for like a senior post-graduation trip with a buddy who was going to go back to Europe because he was over here for an exchange program. He's like, "I really want to go to L.A." I'm like, "Let's go to L.A."
Let's do it.
So we took a road trip. Do you know how we navigated L.A. and got to L.A.? We went to our local library. We printed 4 things of maps. And then when we got to our hotel in Compton, by the way, because he booked it and had no idea.
Great idea.
Oh, it was fantastic. Guy at the check-in desk was missing a finger. It's like, "Welcome to Compton." We had to ask the front desk person to print us maps for like the 6 places we wanted to go and stop at because we had no idea where we were going.
You had no clue. You don't know where to get there.
So my car was just full of pages and pages, and he'd be like, "Exit 13," and I'm like, "Ah!"
I'm in lane 5 on the left. I gotta move over.
I did a whole
half
road
a
trip
mile.
on MapQuest. It was great.
You can pull it off if you need to. Helps having a co-pilot though. You gotta have a co-pilot for MapQuest. It's a lot easier. If you got somebody reading them and tell you where to go, that's essentially GPS. It's the same thing. If you're doing it on your own, you're kind of screwed.
You don't miss stopping at a gas station? Excuse me.
Do you know where the local highway exit is? I'm trying to get out of Compton. Can you help me out here?
Funny thing is, those people, I don't think they know anymore because they don't use maps either. They don't rely on their old brains.
Dude, if you had to ask me to drive around for like a 3-week period without any sort of GPS, I would be so screwed.
Oh, no doubt.
Like just for 3 weeks, anywhere you're going, you can't plug it in. You got to figure it out old school. I'd get lost.
There's pockets of Portland that
2 hours in.
I know the area, and then I'd have to really wrap my brain about what road. I think I'd turn.
I'd get lost in North Portland. I don't know where the hell I am right now. I've lived in this city my entire life. I don't know what street this is.
I took a back road with my mom the other day in Clackamas, and I asked her something, and she heard what I said differently. And so she goes, "I have no idea where I'm at right now." And I was like, "I wasn't talking about where we're at." And she goes, "Oh." But she had been thinking that the whole time.
I also have no idea where I'm at, too.
It's like, we're just in the back roads of Clackamas. We'll be okay.
We'll figure it out.
We won't die.
We'll get out of the sticks. It'll be all right.
All right. Well, we have a lot to get to today, I think. Got a Magic Hat Day.
We do have a Magic Hat Day.
You feeling good about your Magic Hat?
I feel really good about my Magic Hat submissions today.
I have debatably the most interesting, disgusting Magic Hat topic.
Oh, that's a dirty tease.
Quite literally.
Oh. I hope it's the story that I'm thinking.
Oh.
There was one in the news yesterday that I'm not going to put in the Magic Hat.
Why don't you put in the Magic Hat?
Because I don't really know how to talk about it on the air.
Maybe we can talk off the air because I don't think it's the same one.
Okay.
Mine I saw on like Monday.
There was a story about some finance executive who was doing something to a male employee that yeah. Wherever your head's going, just think it's worse.
I don't know where my head is going on that.
Wherever it's going worse.
I don't know how it gets worse than where my head would be going.
I know where your head's probably going, and I'm promising you.
Oh, where did his head go?
He wanted out. It's where his head was going.
Nasty. All right, well, we might get to that on the Magic Hat today. Let's get it going. Dirt and Sprague, good to be with you. We start next on a Thursday edition. Dirt and Sprague 105.1 The Fan. All right, welcome back in. A Thursday edition. We're gonna have to think about how to put this story in the Magic Hat.
It's got to go in. We got to tiptoe around some of the details.
Oh yeah, obviously.
It's gonna go in there.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So the Rockets.
How about those Rockets last night?
They've extended the series.
Staying alive.
It's a very interesting series, and the Lakers probably shouldn't be up 3-0.
No, their miracle win was that game 3 in Houston when they were down by 10 or whatever and came back at the last second.
Houston had a 99.7% win percentage chance.
Yes.
By the time they were up 6 with 30 seconds to go. And so they choked that game away. No team in NBA history has ever come back from 3-0.
It is not only 4 times, I think, in the history of the league that a team's forced a game 7.
So I read this. There were these quotes popping up about LeBron. Dave McMenamin was doing a Q&A, but he did a Q&A over the span of 8 different random games during the season.
Well, that's kind of a fun way to do it.
So he'd be like, he'd ask him 2 or 3 questions. And then maybe a month and a half later, he'd ask another set of couple
check
questions.
Back in. Kind of a running questionnaire throughout the season.
And so most of you have probably seen all of the quotes. They're popping up from this. Most of it's Jordan-based that's circulating the most. But he talked about a range of random different things. And it's just interesting because it feels like he said something interesting in that in the Q&A. One of his answers of like, so all the records he owns or the things he has broken or done. Like he was asked about getting to 8 straight finals. He was asked about the scoring record and what's the most untouchable record, which, by the way, he's right. It's the assist record. Nobody will ever touch John Stockton's assist record.
In the modern NBA especially.
We didn't think
never happen.
Kareem's record would be broken, but longevity is the key to that. Whereas, like, you can be longevity even if you played 23 seasons. I just don't think you're ever going to see a guy.
Stockton had that, too, because he had the longevity to go with it. So you basically
What did he play, 19 years or something?
Something like that.
Averaged, 13 assists a season? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the numbers were, but it was insane. Yeah.
So I think he's right. That's the most untouchable record. And he touched on a lot of different things. One thing he mentioned in that is he kept, like, at the end of every record or thing he's either accomplished or that he thinks is super impressive, he kept saying, like, well, you can never say never in this league. And it's funny that he had that quote many a time in that article, and the same day I read the article is the day that they lose, and now we're going back to Game 6.
In Houston.
And we've never seen a team come back from 3-0, and I kept thinking about that part of his answers on some of the record stuff of, well, you never know in this league. We've never had a team come back from 3-0.
Nope.
But it doesn't mean it's never going to happen.
No, at some point it will. Somebody will be able to pull it off. This is probably a pretty good case for it. Now, I don't know what the status of Durant is for the last 2 games because he disappeared and then he was back on the bench and he played a little bit.
Shams already reported this morning he's out for Game 6.
I think he's
already
out for the
not.
series.
So he's completely out for the series. Okay, I didn't know if there was any chance
feels that way.
that he could find a way back. By the way, Stockton, 19 years, he averaged 10.5 assists for his career.
Unbelievable.
For 19 seasons.
I mean, think about
even think
about a Westbrook, right? Like Westbrook, who very polarizing player. Dude, he had triple-double seasons.
Yes.
Multiple. And, like, you have to do that, though, for 19 years
for 19 years.
Yeah.
He had a 9-year run where he averaged 13.8, 13.6, 14.5, 14.2, 13.7, 12, 12, 12, 11. Yeah. Like, that's insane.
The pick and roll with Malone was
that's a record
best.
that will never get touched. And the way basketball's played is so different now. It's a lot more isolation and one-on-one and all that. To the idea, the funny part about the 3-0 series thing, so last night on ESPN, they're showing a graphic during the game, and it pops up and it lists the teams who have historically forced a Game 7 coming back. Now, we famously, I don't know if you guys remember, we're in that class.
Yeah,
we're known as one of the teams. I'll never forget that Dallas series, and it was kind of the last dance, if you will, for the Jailblazers. And so they put up this graphic of teams who have done it and forced their way back to a Game 7. It's happened 4 times in the history of the NBA. 2003 Blazers were one of the teams that did it, and the picture of the Blazer that they put in the graphic on ESPN, mind you, this is the home of ESPN or a home NBA in the NBA Finals, was Brandon Roy. Brandon Roy was not drafted until 2006. That happened in 2003.
That was a young Zebo.
Yes.
That was Zebo's coming out party.
That was I think Scotty was still on that team, Sabonis, Stoudemire. Like, that was before a lot of those guys got shipped off. I can't remember about if Sheed was still on that team or not.
One of the box scores. Because you know what's funny is the Game 6, when they pushed it to a 3-3 tie. So we watched that game, me and a buddy. And I don't think the game was a blowout. I'd have to go back and look at the box score of it. But we got to a point where we're basically like, dude, let's go down there.
Yeah, let's go to the game.
Because we thought it was really cool. And so we went down there, and everybody was walking out of the Rose Garden. We walked in as people were walking out, and there was nobody next to the door to check us. So then we were on the concourse at the end of the game.
Walking around.
And the game ends. We decide, because we see Bill Walton, we go down there. We get those white noisemakers.
The bangers. You could do some
banging.
Got
the bangers. We got in line, and Bill Walton signed one for me.
That's
awesome. It was actually a clean-ass signature. Like, it was it looked like he wrote it for a check.
Yes.
And I'm like, wow. That's
you still have that?
Dude, no.
That's a cool...
it would have been... It would have been debatable. It would have been the second coolest or third coolest thing I own.
Yeah.
The top two will never be beat. I have a signed Joe Montana and a signed Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
You'll never beat that. But it would have been the third coolest thing I owned.
That's on your Mount Rushmore of cool things to own.
And I had it forever. It deflated, but you could still clearly see the signature.
Yeah, you can flatten it and put it in a frame if you want to.
Maybe it's somewhere in a box that I haven't checked or seen, but I lost it. And I was really pissed off by
those
that.
things, when they deflate, too, that can slip between a crack. That's
very
when
easily.
It's tiny and it just kind of folds up and mushes up inside of a box. That's easy to lose.
But yeah, so we snuck in there and got his autograph, and then we went out because we knew where the buses were, and it was us and a bunch of other people laughing at the Mavericks as they pulled out.
And then they won Game 7. You know, that's kind of how our history goes. By the way, Sheed was still on that team. Stoudemire was on that team. Bonzi's still here. Sabonis, Zebo, Scotty, Rubin.
Was Jeff McGinnis on that team?
Jeff McGinnis was on that team.
Jeff McGinnis he almost hit me with his Benz one night outside of the Moda Center. I was crosswalking right where the Max is.
Giving you a LaMelo ball.
And he pulled up, and I don't think he saw the crosswalk on, and he's like,
should have got your foot run over. You could have filed a nice little lawsuit out of that bad boy.
And us being stupid and young, we're like, yo, acting like we're going to fight somebody. And he rolled his window, and we're like, Jeff McGinnis. And he goes, sorry about that.
Sorry about that, guys.
Rolled his window back up.
Reuben Boomshay.
Derek Anderson.
Antonio Daniels.
Yes.
Dale Davis. The Chris Dudley man himself was on that team. Quintel was here. I think that was his rookie season. Fun walk down memory lane. But that made me laugh last night. Like, Jesus, ESPN.
That's a pretty talented team.
Yeah, I mean, those Jailblazer teams were pretty good.
DA was good at that point.
That was just the end of their gas tank was empty, if you will.
Yeah.
But this seems like the perfect storm to do it. Now, Sans Durant, will they have a game where there's not enough offense where the Lakers find a way to win? Wouldn't surprise me.
They have to shoot, and the Lakers have to go completely into the skids for the series to do it.
But look, the LeBron stuff is incredible to talk about. He's also 40 years old.
41.
41, and you're asking him to
double the age.
Like, and they got Reeves back, who just couldn't make a shot to save his life. He went to the free throw line a bunch last night.
Well, none of them could make threes.
No, it just couldn't happen.
LeBron was 0 of 7.
26% as a team last night.
Yeah.
So Houston is offensively challenged, but so are the Lakers, sans Luka Doncic, and Luka Doncic ain't coming back anytime soon.
No.
So this has potential written all over it, and it gives you an interesting storyline. Like, I don't think it matters who wins the series. Whoever does will get swept in the second round of the playoffs. Good luck. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
But you might see NBA history out of it if it does happen.
Did you see... we didn't talk about this, but SGA and the Thunder, they beat the Phoenix Suns in round 1 in a sweep. They asked him about the Lakers or the Rockets, and it's going to be interesting watching them through these playoffs because we all think largely they're going to win the next series in 4 or 5 games, right?
Yes, without a doubt.
I mean,
whether
if
it's Houston or LA, I don't care.
LA might win a game because of experience, but they're also slow and old. And then also the other side is like those baby Rockets ain't beating that Thunder team.
No chance.
And SGA in the most cocky, but like not overly cocky way possible.
Yeah, it's just matter of fact.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, and we've seen how that played out this year. And he just kind of smiled and like...
He's not wrong.
Oh, my God.
You think we're threatened by the Houston Rockets?
I don't think he cares.
Jabari Smith? You think he's making me shake in my boots?
I don't think there's any matchup. There's not like, well, if we play him... I don't think it matters. I literally don't think it matters for them. They're like, cool, we'll win in 4.
The only interesting thing is if they get to the conference finals and it's San Antonio. And now you got a Wemby monster in the paint that you haven't had to really deal with in a postseason run. So that makes things interesting. But, like, dude, your best player...
beat him in the regular season.
Yes, so that's an interesting storyline. But in the second round, like, if it's Houston, your best player is Kevin Durant. He's almost 40 years old, and his teammates hate him.
Should we trade for him, though?
I would.
Would you really?
I would, yeah.
I actually was going to bring that up today.
I mean,
because it feels like that's not for long. That
I think based on the leadership that's inside Portland's lock, like he doesn't need to take on that role. He doesn't have to be.
You just need him out there to score.
Like, just we need somebody that can make a shot.
We are weirdly built differently than all of the other stops that he's flamed out at.
Like, who was the vet this year, like the presence in the locker room in Houston?
It was either him or Jeff Green.
I actually forgot Jeff Green was in the NBA until our Gregory
Jeff
Oden
Green is the
Udonis
Haslem.
Just hanging out as long as he can.
He's in there and he's
get a paycheck as long as he can. I can't
shaved
blame
his
him.
head. He's bald now, but he's in there for good vibes.
When Gregory Oden said that the other day, I'm like, wait, Jeff Green's still in the NBA?
Yeah, dude. It's Kevin Durant's best friend.
Breaking news to me, man. I had no idea.
So we'll see if Houston can do it and the Lakers be the first team to blow. It'd be delightful for the Lakers to be the first team to blow a 3-0 lead.
That would be solid. I would enjoy that.
It'd be great to have in the history books.
Yeah, just one of those, let's kick them in the nuts once.
A little more on the NBA playoffs, and also, what are we going to do when this goes away? I don't think we're prepared for it. I'll tell you what I'm talking about next on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by 808 Hawaiian Restaurant. Mixed plates like Grandma used to make if your grandma were from the Big Island, Woodstock, Birdside, Beaverton, or online at ate-oh-ate.com. First on The Fan. Joe Cronin, Thiago Splitter set to address the Portland media today along with players. In the final time this season, it's exit interviews after they had their season end at the hands of the Spurs in 5 games. Those sessions will start at 10 a.m. this morning. For the first time in 12 seasons, 6 of the 8 first-round NBA playoff series will go at least 6 games. Magic could not close out the top-seeded Pistons, who got 45 points from Cade Cunningham in a 116-109 victory. Cavs rallied from 12 down in the second half to beat the Raptors, 125-120, and the Lakers hit just 1 of 12 threes in the second half. They lose to the Rockets, 99-93. Sophia Wilson with her second goal of the season. Thorns jumped to the top of the NWSL table after shutting out the San Diego Wave 2-0 at Providence Park. Portland will head to Chicago this Sunday and take on the Stars. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of the Fan.
We got Blazer Media Day. It's going to happen right after our show, so Danny's going to be there getting audio for the station.
Yeah, we should hear that by primetime, I might imagine. How long? It takes a couple hours to wrap up. You got to go through almost every player.
I mean, it's not like we need audio from everybody.
No, there's just a select few.
It depends on how many players they have come out, because I remember way back in the day, I covered that one a few times for the station, and depending on how many players come out and when they come out.
You used to get every player, and now it's not.
It can
so much
stretch.
Yeah.
It can stretch into the afternoon.
No offense to City Sissoko. Thanks for your services this year. I don't really need that exit interview.
Caleb Love. Do you need the Caleb Love interview?
I don't really need the Love is Love interview. Caleb Love. Thanks for being a scorer off the bench for us when we were in a time of need. I appreciate that.
We getting the Young interview?
Nope.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
But I mean, we could talk about the ones we know they'll get.
I mean, Denny will be interesting to hear from. Drew, obviously, Dame's going to be involved in it.
How about
Cronin?
Joe?
I mean, that's the
Is
biggest.
Joe talking today?
Yeah, Joe and Tiago were specifically mentioned in the press release. They will be available in select players.
Tiago's not interesting to me, and I don't mean that as an offensive thing. I mean that in the sense of, he was already asked the coach question. He's going to get asked again. He'll have the same
He's not going to have any answers.
He's not going to have any
answer
answers. That's for Joe, and for Joe to explain what the process
Here's
is.
a question I would have for Joe, and I know Joe would probably do a pretty good job of skirting around a real answer here, but it'd have to be what's it been like around the league with the new ownership group, given all of the noise that's been around the organization in a negative way?
Yeah.
And
There's
I'm sure
headlines
he'd find
out
a way
there.
well, actually, it's not been talked about that much, or people haven't brought it, which I wouldn't believe, but I still think it's a question worth asking.
I agree with you, man. Their offseason is really interesting. I was curious on the Avdia extension stuff, so I started diving in. Bobby Marks put out a video on YouTube. And the way that extension works is fascinating.
Yeah.
We could get into that today, but just how he's going to basically turn down deals for the next 2 summers because there's a cap in the amount that the Blazers can offer him, and it's essentially a low ball based on the way he played, but there's only so much that they could offer, and so you're going in 2 more years.
Marks is saying 2 more years?
Because I think it's based on his salary and based on the salaries that are on the roster. Now, if they got rid of Jeremy Grant, the equation would change a little bit.
I think they will be getting rid
but
of
it also
Jeremy
then
Grant.
depends on what salary you're bringing back in.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because his salary is so low, it's like a 4-year, $98 million deal is all you can offer him.
Barely above Shaden.
Exactly, and he's a $30 million a year guy, and so he's not going to sign anything for the next 2 years. And you're going to go into that next offseason when he's literally a free, restricted free agent. I think he would be.
Well, you're going to match anything somebody pays.
You will have to match anything, but it's going to be a wink, wink, nod, nod. We'll take care of you down the road, and I'm going to sign the deal down the road, but there won't be any movement on that in the next 2 years because it doesn't make financial sense for him to do it.
Well, we'll get to some of that stuff. I also have some numbers and notes to get to. We have coaching lists for the beloved Trailblazers. We also have old Tommy Two Nickels. We can comp Tommy Two Nickels to Jody Allen in one metric.
Ooh.
We'll talk about that coming up in the second hour.
Playoff wins?
So talking about the Lakers potentially blowing a 3-0 lead. They go back to Houston for Game 6. Dude, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's one of my favorite rivalries that exists on television is Charles Barkley and LeBron James legacy stuff. Talk about somebody that has hated him for at least 10 years.
I didn't see any of the post-game or halftime stuff. I turned it off.
Was he
going at him?
Barkley might as well have been dancing while he was talking. I mean, he couldn't have been more excited about LeBron and the Lakers blowing potentially a 3-0 lead. He's like, he's old. It's over. Kenny. Hey, Kenny. And he's like, he's too old. It's over. Panic button. Smack it. It's like if he loses, Charles will be having this is why he will never be the greatest player.
We're going to use that argument at the age of 41.
So this is what's funny about it is LeBron does that interview with ESPN, so all these quotes come out. And, LeBron is certainly he can definitely have things that he's back and forth on. When he won the 2016 title, he did the barbershop television show on HBO, and he said out loud, basically, when I did this, I thought, I'm the GOAT. And then he'll come out and be like, yeah, I hate the whole GOAT debate stuff. It's like he's partaking, but also he'll backtrack on some of his comments. It's very, hypocritical in some ways. But what's interesting about some of the quotes and reading it is we're just never going to have – think about this. I don't know if next year's his last year. I assume it will be. He'll have a victory tour, a goodbye tour, whatever. When he goes away, a lot of people celebrate, and we will talk about all of what LeBron was for the league and for as long as he was around in the league and all that stuff. It's funny to read all these quotes about Jordan and how he hopes he made Jordan proud and who was it? I think it was Wilbon came out and said that Jordan used to contact ESPN employees.
To tell him to calm down.
Like, dude, can you stop comping him to me every time you talk about him?
Stop killing him every time he loses a game.
The one thing I've always said about LeBron and the Jordan stuff, because it gets ridiculous, is I've always found it comical to think about how long he's been playing. A decade ago, everybody was already defined what their opinion was. And I've always found that fascinating. You can like Jordan more than LeBron. Certainly that's the majority. But it was always interesting to me, like LeBron in 2015, 2014.
Yeah, end of the Heat run, moving back to the Cavs.
Jordan's the GOAT. Jordan's the GOAT. It's like, dude, his career's still happening.
He's only 31 years old. He's got another 10 years potentially left.
All you're telling me is you will never change your mind, which is not really how any of this should work, but I also don't believe we should have goats. I think we just have, it's a farm of goats.
Well, you can't have it's just impossible.
It is.
There's no right answer to it. And Jordan has the best answer all the time. They asked him when he was a player about being the GOAT and compared. And he was like, you can't, like,
Bill has 11. How do you comp that to me?
How do you compare me as a player to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
I agree with you
there. You can't do it. It's different eras, different styles, different positions. Everybody's different.
But think about as annoying as this conversation has been to people like you and I.
Yeah.
And how many careers that conversation created. And I don't mean this disrespectfully. I think he's super uber talented. Do we know Nick Wright on a national level if he's not going, oh, there's a Skip Bayless? I'm going to be the opposite of that.
I'm going to go the counter, yeah.
Like, I don't know. Might be a really good radio host in Houston still.
Yeah, I didn't know a lot about Skip Bayless. He was in Dallas accusing Troy Aikman of being gay before he got on ESPN and started ranting about LeBron James and Le
Clutch and
Le Choke
and all that.
Can't do it. That became his career.
But when that we're never going to have, do you think we'll ever have in our lifetime another conversation as annoying and long as that one provided?
No. That's
because we don't do it in any other sport but basketball.
See, and I'll push back a little bit there. I feel like there's been some of that. Like, I remember when Mahomes was early in his career and he lost to Brady in the Super Bowl.
But are we really debating it the way? Like,
we're not yelling. The vitriol's not to the same level. That's a fair point. But I just remember there being a take of when he lost to Brady in the Super Bowl. It's like, well, now he can never be better than Brady. And it's like, well, what if he wins 10?
Brady also lost 2. Oh no, he lost 3.
He lost 3 Super Bowls.
Right.
What if he wins 10 Super Bowls?
Right.
He's not better than Tom Brady. I don't think he's going to get there, but what if, like,
people said that about Joe Montana. You never beat the GOAT, and then Brady
passed the GOAT.
So
him. I don't know if it'll ever build careers to that point. I think that's a valid argument, but there will eventually be another player that we yell about, and then get 10, 15 years down the line, maybe we'll start comparing him. This guy will never be better than LeBron. Like, the next generation of fan will come about. He'll never be better than Bronny, and we'll do the same thing that we did.
Are we going to be Skip Bayless? No, come on, he's not above LeBron. Get out of here.
What are we doing here, man? Just appreciate it. But I think the one thing that's always bothered me the most is the way that we have held LeBron to a standard of you have to be Michael Jordan, and nobody else has ever been held to that standard. And we bring it up all the time with Durant. You bring it up all the time with Jokic. Like, there's just certain guys who we put up on a pedestal as maybe the best player in the sport or the face of the league or the potential to carry the torch, if you will, when some of these older guys retire. And we don't hold them accountable for anything. And LeBron loses a game last night. He's 41 years old. The best player on the team is not playing. Luka Doncic is out right now with an injury. They lose. They're still, by the way, up 3-2 in the series, a series that nobody gave them a chance to win because Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves were not showing up, and everybody thought that they were going to lose, and we're using that as another example to dance on his grave when they haven't been eliminated yet.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, but I saw somebody post a video, and it was like, how come we're being so hard on Jokic? And everybody's like, because you've been telling us he's the best player in the sport for 4 years now. Guess what happens to the standard in that sport when you're told you're the best player?
Right.
You got to win. You can't lose.
The way it works, man.
I mean, you could have this would be an interesting poll question. Worse to lose to the Rockets on a 3-0 lead or worse to lose to the Timberwolves with no Ann Edwards and no Dante DiVincenzo?
Oh, it's easily that example because I don't know about Gordon. I shouldn't say everybody's healthy.
But Jokic is in his
But
prime
Jokic and Murray
right
are both playing.
They're
and those are their 2 best players. Gordon's number 3 on that team. And you don't have anybody healthy on Minnesota.
And that's why I would, to somebody like that, that's what I'd say.
LeBron's also 41.
I know, but that doesn't matter because when he scores good games, he gets a lot of love when he has those games, and it annoys the people who don't like him.
Look, it should get love because it's remarkable somebody at the age of 41 is still playing in the NBA. Like that, we just need to leave it at that. If you're still holding him to a standard of 2012, LeBron, you got to win the title or you suck. What are we doing here, man? We've lost the plot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we'll ever get it again. I'm going to go on a bold
building
take and
careers.
say,
I think you're certainly right. The media landscape's a lot different now than it was too when LeBron broke in. Like that, it coincided.
He ushered in a
perfectly
new
with
wave of media,
social
and
media,
society, and he
hot take television.
Dude,
and all
yeah,
that.
he was the creator. He was basically, without trying to be, he was the creator of all of it.
Yes,
because he was on a magazine cover. He gave a self-proclaimed chosen one nickname that got tattooed on his back. ESPN, for the first time maybe ever, was broadcasting high school basketball.
I'll never forget watching his game in high school. Jay Billis was on the call. I'll never forget it.
I'll never forget Jay Billis saying he's better than Tracy McGrady when he was a junior in high school. I'm like, get out of here.
You hear all this, Bobby's on the cover, or Buzz, he's on the cover of SI, and you're like, let's watch a high school basketball game. And you're like, oh my God.
Right.
This guy's pretty good.
Like, in a lot of ways, he just created a new way of doing things.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't, the quotes or whatever, you don't have to like him or you can hate all the quotes. I don't really care. It's just fascinating to think about, like, we'll never in our lives maybe have a debate that even comes close to how annoying and how lengthy the LeBron Jordan stuff was in his career.
He's a curious guy for me, too. I know we're against it for post-career. Like, MJ kind of disappeared. Well, then he came back to the Wizards, so that doesn't count, though.
He was an owner.
But then he became an owner.
Oh, you're talking about when he played for the Wizards?
Well, I'm just saying, like, even when he was an owner, like, he was out of the media spotlight. He didn't go on shows. He didn't do a lot of interviews.
You see him at courtside once in a while.
You see him courtside, and that was about it. You hear stories about him. And there was, I think, a bit in this interview about LeBron post-career, and he was like, dude, I'm getting out of here.
He was asked about D-Wade, Melo, and all those guys, and he goes, I'm happy for him, but I have no interest.
He said, I'm going to go be with my family. I owe time to my wife. My kids are getting older. Like, that's where my focus is going to be. And I'll just be like, does he truly kind of disappear for 10 years and then maybe resurface when his kids are older? His post-career is an interesting one for me.
It is. We're not there, but yeah, I'm with you. Like, I think we see him in a lot of basketball stuff because of his kids.
Yeah, well, of course he's going to be attending games,
because he's a childhood actor, basically. He's had the camera in front of his face. I don't think he wants to lose that.
I'd imagine that's tough to go away from.
I would guess, if anything, he does the golf video stuff.
I think he's going to keep doing that for sure.
He's starting to do it now. He's doing like a one-hole with
got
like
the bug.
a gambling sponsor, and he plays
bite.
a par 5. And yeah, he's gotten bitten.
We've all been there, LeBron.
We have.
We've all been there.
We'll get to the Blazers Media Day stuff. I got some stuff on the Blazers I want to get to today. Back with more Dirt and Sprague at 6:47 on the Fan. Who are the lead candidates to be your head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers? And we've got some numbers on old Tommy Two Nickels.
Tommy D.
And how it relates to the Vulcans and Jody Allen.
Ooh.
Now, I know the instant response, what it's going to be. It's very easy to play this conversation out in my head, but it's still interesting to pass along nonetheless.
What's the point in talking about him? We all know the team's moving to Seattle. What are we even doing here?
It's over.
It's over, guys. The team's moving. They're gone.
I told Dusty, the day they get the lease agreement signed after giving him all the monies, and it's like in ink, you cannot relocate, cannot buy your way out of the lease. Here's 20 years, 25 years, whatever it ends up being.
Sure.
The day, if that happens, we need to have a legitimate celebration as a station that in our lifetime, doing this show,
it will not happen.
This will never be a topic again.
And maybe all those idiots will finally shut up.
Literally every columnist takes a turn writing about it.
Just come on.
Do they have
man.
like a secret group meeting in a cave and they're like, hey, I started this way back in the day. Well, I'll write about it then. And then the next guy, well, I'll carry the mantle. It's like it's a columnist mandate in the city to just scare the living hell out of everybody that they're going to move. They're going to move.
It's such a tired bit. And the people who rant and rave about it, I don't think they quite contemplate how that is even going to happen and why it would happen and why would the NBA let it happen. And there's already ownership groups in place in Seattle to buy.
I didn't understand
There's
that
multiple bidding groups in Seattle to bid on the expansion team that the city is going to get. So why would Tom Dundon move the team to Seattle? They don't want more teams east of the Mississippi River because they need to balance it out and make it more regionally make sense. So having a team in Seattle and it just none of it computes, but we don't allow that into our brains.
So we'll get to some Blazer-related-esque stuff. They have media day. Goodbye interviews are today. Exit interviews at 10 a.m., so that'll be happening after our program. As we mentioned earlier, Danny will be at the facility, so he'll be giving us all the audio for all the shows coming up later here on 105.1 The Fan. I did not, and I still don't understand how people that are two very different individuals in many, many ways, the amount of times Dirt and I come in wearing the same shirt or the same colored shirt or the same hat or whatever, it's remarkable, given we don't contact and communicate with each other outside of the show. It's just crazy.
The synergy is on point today, man.
Is it the slimming look you're going for?
Yeah, once a week I got to try and make myself look skinny. That's why I wear black. The only reason
you let me know when Black Shirt Day is for the week for you?
When I'm looking around the mirror at night and I'm like, damn, I'm looking kind of fat. I'm wearing my black shirt tomorrow.
You look like a boy band on YouTube. It looks ridiculous.
Tell me why you ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
When we wear similar colors, green or the Timbers hat, like I have clothes and stuff I can't wear. Right. I can't put this on today. He's going to wear it. I know
Things you
it.
got to just eliminate from your Rolodex of being able to wear to the office every day.
The days that I even put a shirt back because I'm worried you wear it and I pick a different shirt is the day you pick that same shirt.
You don't have to worry about matching shoes with me. Shoes are gone until October. Yeah. Those aren't coming back anytime soon. It is flippy-flop season.
We also can't see your feet, so it doesn't matter.
No, you can't. But other than that, you're either getting polos or T-shirts out of me the rest of the summer.
I know.
That's where we're at, man.
I try to stay away from the golf polos because I know that's right up
I don't think we
wheelhouse.
have any matching golf polos, though. We might just look like a golf podcast at that point, but we wouldn't match at least polos. I don't think we have any overlap there.
My problem is all my golf polos fit very weirdly. I have a couple that are really old that I bought when I was much fatter, believe that or not.
So it's a little too large on you?
It's a little too large. And then I had that Nike Centralia. I went there once and it was 60% off. And it was
ham.
Whole wall of them. And I went super ham.
I don't like the Nike polos.
Well, this is 2018.
Okay, so maybe before they got bad.
The problem with 2018 was I ran and did no lifting. I weighed 152 pounds.
Yeah, you were a little frail.
So I bought a bunch of mediums, and now I put them on, and I'm like,
yeah.
A little snug?
Little snug. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I swing, and my belly button's out. So I can't wear 80% of those.
I know. My biggest problem with polos is that there's just no standardized sizing, and it drives me nuts.
That's fair.
I can wear larges that fit me like a glove, and I can wear a large that doesn't even make it to my belly button, and I can wear an extra large that fits me like a glove, and I can
that's way too
one
big.
that looks like I'm wearing a blanket to sleep in.
You're wearing
and
a boyfriend shirt.
This is going down to my knees. I have to tuck this in because I look like I'm not wearing shorts right now.
It's a problem.
Can we standardize sizing, people?
Also, can we change
Shoes
the
are the
pricing
same
of
way
them?
too. Oh, it's Nikes you run like a 9, but Adidas you run like an 8. How about a 9 is a 9?
Yeah. Material.
What a novel concept.
I mean,
sizes are sizes.
Yeah. The price of the polos for golf Stupid.
I'm 5'9" on a Tuesday, 5'8" on a Thursday, though.
$75 for a golf polo.
It's ridiculous.
What? $75?
Go check out the McLaren gear. Justin Rose is with McLaren now, just changing everything. Go look at the price of their hats and their polos.
It's a car brand, so it's not shocking.
$100 hat. You want to buy that bad boy?
Loaded second hour. We got exit interviews. Who are the lead candidates for the Blazers, and how does Tom Dundon stack up against Jody in this category? Hour 2, Dirt and Sprague on 105.1 The Fan.
Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on The Fan, after the Blazers were ushered out of the playoffs by the Spurs, it's Clean Out Your Locker Day down at the practice facility. We will have media sessions beginning at 10 a.m. Joe Cronin, Tiago Splitter will speak, as well as selected players. There will be 6 of the 8 first-round NBA playoff series that go a minimum of 6 games. Nobody able to close out a series on Wednesday night. The Magic couldn't do it despite 45 from Paolo Banchero. He was matched by 45 from Cade Cunningham, and the Pistons get the 116-109 victory. Cavs came back from 12 down in the second half and beat the Raptors 125-120 to go up 3-2. Lakers making just 1 of 12 threes in the second half. And the Rockets have pulled back to a 3-2 deficit after a 99-93 win. The debut of the Portland Fires Wednesday night in Seattle was their first preseason game, playing the Storm, coming up a little short. 91-81, Luisa Gieselsorter with 15 to lead the way. The Fire have their home debut this Sunday, taking on the Sparks in their preseason finale. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for the
Back in hour number 2, Dirt and Sprague here, 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. That's 1080 AM, obviously, 105.1 The Fan, the Odyssey app, and YouTube. Good morning on the YouTubes. Good morning out there. Hope your commute on a Thursday morning is going great. Let's go, the matching shirt boys are here, Dirt and Sprague. I hope Thursday is a good one for you.
We're back in black today. Look at us.
Back in black today, yeah. A lot to discuss. But I want to remind you guys to join us June 23rd as Toyota presents the Fan Golf Classic out at Langdon Farms.
Woo!
Foursomes on sale for the morning and afternoon rounds. Got to hurry up. Those fill up fast. It's the most fun day in golf. And we'll be hanging out as a station on the infamous Angels Envy Bourbon Par 3 6th hole. We'll feed you with Matt's Barbecue, which is delightful. And then you can head to 1051thefan.com and click on the Fan Golf Classic logo for info. And to sign up today, the Fan Golf Classic presented by Toyota is also brought to you by Vulcan Design and Construction, Henderson and Daughter Windows and Doors, George McCoy at Warren Allen Attorneys at Law, Battery Exchange, Maestro Dobel Tequila, your neighborhood restaurant group, Philbrook Law, 1-800-DIVORCE, Roto-Rooter, Illegal Mezcal, and Window Nation.
Like, yeah.
So come hang out with us on June 23rd. What day is that? Is that Thursday?
Usually it's a Tuesday,
Is it a Tuesday we do that?
June 23rd is...
Start with a T, I know that.
It's a Tuesday.
A Tuesday.
Tuesday, the 23rd.
There you
Have
go.
fun.
Yeah. What? You're not going to be here?
I will be in Florence, Italy.
Touche.
He's got his big European vacation on the horizon.
That's right. Well, his Louisville one got canceled.
I know.
Yeah, diverted to El Paso.
Yeah. We did an El Paso vacation. That was not a vacation.
That's not a vacation.
He'll be out next week, too. He's got to go back down there. And
Yeah,
good news is...
hoping that I just bought a one-way and hoping to, by the end of next week, be ready to bring Pop Swag back.
That's a great update because getting him back home is a huge step in the right direction.
So we got to find a rehab facility, but no, we're making steady progress every day. My brother's been down there this week, and so yeah.
Well, we're happy to hear that Pops might be coming back a lot quicker, I think, than most of us thought when we talked about this off the air.
Yeah.
And we're going to miss you next week, but we know that ultimately you come back with Pops. It's good news.
Yes.
Ready to rock.
Rooting for Papa Swigart.
Get back to, kind of focusing on everyday things.
Speaking of everyday things, we got Blazer stuff still in the news. They will not go away, those Portland Trail Blazers.
Well, we got exit interviews today.
No, it's cleaning out your locker day.
It is cleaning out your locker.
Get anything interesting out of it? Probably not, but you never know.
Well, there's a lot to get into, actually, that we didn't talk about because yesterday was more about, hey, the series, and it's over, and Shaden, and, Part of the Tiago thing is interesting is the Quick piece that came out Did you see the Quick thing on the Dundon stuff?
The one that we talked about on the air, or was there another one that
I missed? Just a quote that a league source told Jason Quick, the amount of disrespect towards Splitter that's going on is beyond description.
Yeah.
It's like every day a new name is coming up. It's the most vicious thing I've ever encountered in 30-plus years.
Yeah, I don't think there's a new name every day. I also will acknowledge that it's weird and definitely unfair to him, but also a unique situation. He's not the head coach. I mean, he is, but he isn't.
I do find it odd, too, because...
He's not a sitting head coach. He's an interim head coach.
I know.
For the time being. And so it's a very unique situation.
It almost feels like, in a way, parts of the fan base don't want interviews for coaches. They just want Tiago to get the job. Now, I don't know if that changed with the game or not, but based on these quotes, based on how other media members talk about the situation, you would think he was entitled to get the job versus a new owner coming in, evaluating the landscape and going, I'm going to shop around a little bit.
Let's do my due diligence here.
Like, I know that's the sandwich that's most popular. I'm going to browse the menu to see if there's a sandwich I enjoy a little more. Still could end up with the sandwich that's most popular, but...
Very well could.
I'm not saying this is right, how Tom Dundon's handling it. There's a part of me that... It's the most vicious thing I've encountered in 30 years.
Let's settle down.
What? It's the most vicious thing you've encountered in 30 years. Donald Sterling was an owner 30 years ago.
Dude, Mike Malone won an NBA championship and was fired a week before the playoffs started last year.
Yeah.
Imagine if Tom Dundon did
that. A week before the playoffs started last year.
And we just moved. He's a rat ass. Who cares?
They won a title 2 years ago.
I know.
Wait till the end of the season to fire him. But this is that's akin to, I heard there was a national NBA voice who a week ago was like, this Tiago Splitter coaching job's one of the greatest I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Yeah,
okay. All right.
I saw that take too.
They're holding it together. I give you credit for that. We all knew it was a difficult circumstance. Kudos to everything you were able to accomplish. But like Kim, we just calm down with the extremes on both sides of this. This is not the most offensive thing that's ever happened in the history of the NBA.
Yeah.
And he's not the greatest coach in the history of the NBA. The truth is somewhere in the middle.
All things can be true. I don't know if Tiago's best fit for the job. He very well could be. Somebody had tweeted us. I want to read this. It was something to the effect of...
There were a lot of responses yesterday. A lot of people had thoughts on the GM and the head coach.
Multiple ex-NBA players have come out today in support of Tiago. Fans are going to produce this type of fire the coach vote every time in regards to our poll question.
Yeah.
The coach could be Stotts, Billups, whoever. This fan base complained about Adelman. Players know who can coach. Fans have no clue. To which I'd say ex-NBA players that have come out to support Tiago Splitter, that very well could be true. I would assume most of them are Spurs
I think
related.
That's basically related to Charles Barkley after the game saying Tiago deserves the job.
Right.
How many other former NBA players have come out and spoken publicly about it?
Halftime of Game 3, Charles Barkley could not remember what Denny Avdia's name was. Just for the record of all things, he was like, what's his name? And they were like, Avdia? Yeah, Avdia.
Pretty good player,
man.
How many games have the Blazers and Charles Barkley watched this year? I'm going to go under half.
I'm going to go 2. Probably.
Did they have 2 games in the playoffs? I think they had 2 games in the playoffs.
They had 2,
They had 2 games. Those are the Blazer games he watched this year. Other than that, I don't think we were on ESPN the rest of the season. We had a couple of Peacock games.
We had Peacock games. I think we had a Prime
One
game in
primer
there.
in there, but I don't think we had any nationally televised ESPN games. And if you ain't on a nationally televised ESPN game, Charles Barkley ain't watching your basketball game. So I don't care what he thinks about Tiago Splitter.
I mean, I hear you out there, but I don't know. I find the whole thing fascinating. It's just it's almost as if it's the most unique coaching hire experience in league history, while you simultaneously just correctly pointed out an NBA title-winning coach 2 years after the title was fired a week before the playoffs.
Before the playoffs. He just won a championship. The
Not
first
the
one in the
season.
history of your franchise.
Yes. And we just like, whatever.
And they were, what were they last year? I want to say they were a 4 seed in the playoffs. Like, they were a home court advantage team.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they had fallen off and didn't make the playoffs. They almost, hell, Adelman damn near led them to a win over the Thunder in the second round of the playoffs, which kind of proves my larger point about coaching not mattering as much as some people want to put it, or, put it up on this pedestal. But it's not the most offensive thing ever. And it's also disingenuous to not acknowledge the fact that this is unique. Your head coach was arrested by the FBI. He's going to plead guilty in 3, 2, 1. That update an announcement will come at any moment. He is an acting and interim head coach. And so I get that maybe this goes against the norms of the way that interviews should be handled. I understand why, if I'm Tiago Splitter, it would ruffle my feathers, and I certainly wouldn't be thrilled about the idea of them interviewing candidates or having me be a part of this. There's also just this, we're in this news cycle right now with the Blazers. Like, another one came out, there's one of these aggregators who's just basically polling generalized things.
You're talking about Evan Sidery.
Yes.
I think he's I'm pretty confident
he's not an insider. He's not a reporter.
He's an aggregator.
He's an aggregator. And he said, there are reports out there, Tom Dunn is going to pay the cheapest coach in the NBA.
He's just recycling what we've already talked about. And people are like, oh my God, we got another follow-up.
And then there's quote tweets from people who work in the NBA like, when has this ever worked? When has being cheap ever worked? And then all this rage baiting happens on social, and everybody starts retweeting it when we don't know what he's going to pay for a head coach. We don't know who he's going to hire to be the next head coach. And I hate the disingenuous nature of acting as if we are getting an update every 6 hours about them interviewing a new candidate. Mm-hmm. How many different candidates have we heard the Blazers, like publicly, how many have been exposed that they've talked to? So Bill Orm said Mike Malone. They called. Malone didn't return their call because of the norms we're talking about. They have a sitting head coach. Yeah. There was a report that they sniffed around Thibodeau, but nothing really happened there. The St. Louis head coach, they had a conversation at the Final Four. At the Final Four. Am I missing any?
There might be another college coach.
College coach in there. So this idea, there's a new name every day Tiago has to deal with. No, there's not.
Also,
there's been 4.
Tiago could just very well examine the situation and say, "Yeah, I don't want to work for this guy. It's toxic. I
wouldn't blame him at all."
And he can move on and be a head coach somewhere else, or be one of the lead assistants.
Fascinated to see, how do we feel if that is his decision and he doesn't get another head coaching job?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't blame him if he wanted to go be an assistant instead of taking over here for a cheap deal. Like, I get his angle and his side of it.
Sure.
I also, Thiago, it has to deal with a new name every day. Or Thiago could just not care because he's paid to coach and just focus on that.
Quiet out the noise like we tell our players. Don't listen to the distractions.
Do you know how much crap goes on in this building?
Right.
Dirt and Sprague had to hear about the latest of this, and that. Oh, it was so hard for them.
Oh, it was so brutal.
Like, yeah, that's what the money's for.
Yeah,
just deal with it.
You're making $1 million a year to coach basketball.
Be a head coach of an NBA team. A lot of drama, a lot of gossip, a lot of rumor mill stuff. If you start out next year and he is the coach, and they come out the gate and they're 7-10, guess who's going to be rumored on the hot seat?
Immediately.
Oh, Thiago.
This is so unfair.
He had to deal with the hot seat chatter. Okay. Yeah, every coach does. Dude, I don't want to bring it to this. It's insane watching Premier League soccer. Swag's team has fired 3 coaches. My team is on their fourth manager
coach in 1 year.
Chelsea just fired a manager. Like if you're not in the top 3 of the Premier League, you're gonna get fired. And it's every year. There's like 2 coaches in the whole sport that are exempt from being fired.
Right.
Pep at Man City and probably whoever Arsenal's coach is right now.
Yeah.
Everybody else gets fired
because
it's like we've lost 4 games in a row.
You're gone.
Hockey is the same
this way, which is where Dundon's coming from. Coaches get fired constantly.
Maybe a week into the season,
every 3 weeks there's a new coach that gets fired in hockey.
When did
we're 1-4? You're fired.
Get out of here.
Vegas fired Cassidy. 7 games?
7.
Before?
I want to say.
Yeah, they brought Torts in.
Who, by the way, I think he's been fired within 2 weeks of the season starting.
Oh, he gets fired everywhere he goes. He's going to get fired there too.
I'm not telling you Dundon needs to turn this into hockey. I'm just simply saying
it's just laughable.
Yeah, I think I find it more laughable of
the grand nature that we're reporting is this of the most offensive thing a human being has ever had to go through. It's just can we just stop doing that, man? I also think it goes back to a conversation about where the organization was and where they might be going. We don't know what the future holds, but there was a feeling around them the last 3 or 4 years where there were no consequences. I just want to take everybody back to how many games did the Blazers win last year? Do you remember? I mean, I know they were in the lottery.
36?
36, that sounds about right.
37, 36.
Okay.
I think.
Our head coach had one of the worst winning percentages in the history of the NBA, and we gave him a contract extension.
Yeah.
Our general manager...
Well, they did really well at the end of the year.
Whiffed on back-to-back top 10 picks, and then proceeded to take a Chinese center who can't play, and we gave him a contract extension.
Well, he drafted him after the contract extension.
I get it, but still, my point remains. There were no consequences for your actions. There was no standard. There was no, fine,
they were cool just running, just keeping the...
that's where we were going from, and now we're in a much different window, and I think this largely has to do with just ruffling feathers in that regard, because that's not the way we've operated in a long time.
So Sam Cassell, I almost called him Sam Castle.
Sam Cassell, I'm a big Sam Cassell fan. Good point guard. Underrated point guard back in the day.
Can we get his kid Steph here? I'd love to have Steph Castle.
That would be very nice.
Sam Cassell is the leading candidate according to Vegas odd makers.
Okay. Is he still an assistant somewhere?
Boston.
He's been an assistant for a while now, if I'm correct.
His whole career.
Feels like he's been bouncing, but for a number of years, right?
Yeah. A long time.
That's fine.
He's put his time in. He's paid his
I got no issues.
I don't know how he'll do any more than I know if Thiago's the right guy moving forward.
I think ultimately it's just about relationships, that position. You do need to make adjustments. I understand the nuances of some guys are a little smarter and forward-thinking of how they get their guys to execute. All that's true. This radio program, I'm going to speak for the other 2 people on it. I think we're just in lockstep. Ultimately, you have to have the roster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're paying.
Does Sam Cassell have shooters next year?
Right. Because otherwise, you're paying $17 million for Steve Kerr, and you're not making the playoffs.
Is Tamani Kamara unplayable on the offensive end of the floor in the playoffs next year? Because I don't care who your coach is.
Does Dame come back and give you 22 and 7 a night?
Right. Or does he look like he's a 36-year-old off an Achilles injury averaging 13 points per game?
Yeah, if they're 28th in three-point shooting, we're going to be well, Sam Cassell got worse actually than Thiago, by 1. And can you control that?
Roster is the most important thing.
It is.
Hire whoever you want.
So some of the Vegas favorites, it's kind of the usual suspects.
The fun one on there is Brandon Roy's high up on the list.
Well, he basically had to quit his high school job because he was offering an apartment. He denies that, but that's kind of what the rumor.
Come on, man! He's the only high school coach that does that. Get out of here.
He got caught.
He did get caught.
Is what I would say. He got caught.
I mean, of course he cheated.
How would we react to Brandon Roy versus like Rajon Rondo?
I'd be cool with either one.
Would you be cool with Rajon Rondo?
I mean, whatever. Dude, the last guy we hired, we had to go through a water bottle incident at a press conference. He had been an assistant for 1 year. That was the last head coaching hire we made. And then he had the worst winning percentage in the history of the NBA, and we gave him a contract extension. And then he got arrested by the FBI.
But it's the most vicious thing I've ever seen a coach have.
But how would we react to Brandon Roy being the head guy? Like, whatever, dude. Go for it.
Brandon Roy would be fun. I have
awesome.
no idea if he'd be good.
Talking about winning a PR battle, him being the head coach of the Blazers. You want to win him and like LA on the staff together?
LA's his lead
Odin
assistant.
just told us the other day he wants to be a coach. Bring his ass back
Well,
too.
if you fire Cronin, it sounds like
There's
Greg
a GM.
wants to be a GM.
We just solved your issue, Tom Collins.
What
right
if
now.
Dundon hired Roy head coach, LA lead assistant, Odin GM? What would we honestly think about that?
I'd have no issue with it.
Oh,
I famously called an LSI game with Brandon Roy as the head coach. Gave some great thoughts throughout that broadcast.
were you tempted to ask for an autograph?
I actually was,
Yeah,
I didn't. I was too busy eating the lasagna, but he was right there. I
That was Michael
contemplated
Porter
it.
Jr., wasn't it?
It was the Porter kids, yeah, the Porter Bros.
I have a random photo with Brandon Roy outside of Gil.
What's he doing at Gil from his Husky days?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, we knew about Roy from Rainier Beach.
Sure.
Because we were hoop heads who read a lot of basketball magazines.
Yeah, Northwest guy.
And so when he came out, we were like, dude, we got to go to this game. This cat is awesome. And it was the year before, I think, that they really popped. And so he came out of Gil right as we were leaving. And we're like, yo.
Not a ton of fanfare probably at that point.
Dude,
yeah.
there was nobody. We're like, can we get a photo? He's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, let's do it, dude.
And then the Blazers ended up drafting him. I'm like, hey, how cool was that?
You saw into the future. Now he might be our new head coach.
Yeah, maybe he is. How does Tom Dundon stack up to Jody Allen in this regard? Got a little bit of numbers. We'll get to that coming up next on The Fan. Well, we got media exit interviews today. We'll see how that goes. Who are you most interested to hear from?
If he'd talk, Shaden.
Really?
I mean, do
you think he's going to talk?
No, I don't think he's going to talk. If I could give him truth serum,
just from
make him
players,
talk, be Shaden.
I feel like he should be like, well, it is what it is. Okay,
just from
Shaden.
Players, or is everybody a part
Everybody,
of this?
Everybody.
Cronin. It's got to be Cronin.
It's Cronin?
It's Cronin for me. I back to the conversation we were having in the last segment. There is nobody more important.
Is there a player?
Not that rises above the rest of them. Like, I always enjoy hearing from Dame because he's thoughtful, and I'm curious his thoughts on where the team's at and where they need to improve and all that. The young guys and what they learned from the postseason, right? I think there's a handful of guys that kind of fall into that category. But there's not one player that rides above the rest of them for me. You kind of get a sense already of what everybody's going to say.
It'd be really cool if we could hear from Dundon.
That would be great if he was a part of this.
We won't, but,
no. He did his initial press conference. I'll be curious for him of how often he is going to do media stuff. Like, we obviously literally never heard from Jody her entire time.
Yeah.
Outside of a Shaden Sharp draft video. He's already one up there in that regard. Like, is it a yearly thing? Does he actually pop on and do interviews occasionally with local media? Is it a trade deadline, preseason? Like, I'm just curious how often he's actually going to do that. I don't follow the Hurricanes close enough to know how often he does it in Carolina.
I don't think he does it very often.
I know he's made himself available for interviews, occasionally here or there. So certainly it's more than Jody Allen. But yeah, I'm curious how often we'll hear from him.
I should set the record straight. Yesterday we had a tweet from one of our listeners, Jeff, and he says, my only takeaway from today's show was that Sprague thinks Kevin Durant can bench press 315.
Did you get butt cracked on that?
So I went and looked it up, right? Because I'm like, dude, I watched this video.
You blew my mind with that. I took your word for it.
So the year that I watched the video, it was 2010. Okay? So I want you to keep that right in the back of your mind.
That's 3 years into his career.
2012 then.
2012.
It was
5 years
around
into
the
his
time
career.
they were in the finals.
Okay.
I remember
5 years after not being able to bench like 165 or whatever it was. 185.
Yeah. So he does this video, and this was a different time to defend myself here.
Okay.
I rewatched it, and it's the most obvious fake bench pressing of 315 I've ever seen in my life.
We all get butt cracked.
It would have been like
time.
Swag saying he could squat 300 pounds, and us just having the camera on his back going down with a bar on it, not seeing two people holding the other side.
And then by the time he gets back up, there's
gone,
the full bar.
yeah,
like,
there
I did it!
Yeah, so I'd like to...
We can retract that statement.
I walk
That's
that
okay.
one back?
You go ahead.
Yeah.
Look, just like Tommy Two Nickels, when you make a mistake, you got to own up to it and acknowledge it. That's all you got to do.
I got butt cracked and AI'd before any of that was a real thing. I was like, hey, how about that? He got stronger.
It's like the Brady videos where he's playing catch with the jugs machine, throwing the ball into the jugs machine, and it sends it right back to, look at this place to go. Like, that's not real.
Yeah, but that also, that looks incredibly fake, whereas I can kind of see how I was fooled on this one.
It's also
Absolutely.
It's also Kevin Durant.
I know.
You got to do a 1 + 1 = 2 sometimes in your head.
The dead giveaway was the lack of effort it took for him to get the bar off. Because it's real weight. You can see the weight, and then he's just like, doot, 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 doot. Boom.
No veins popping out of his
veins.
forehead.
No straining, no
like
butt
even getting
lifting
the
off.
bar off with 300 pounds is very easy. And I'm like, dude, his arms are smaller than mine in this video. What's going on here?
The immediate response when you're lifting that much heavy weight, too. I've never benched 315. I certainly can't come anywhere close to that, but your butt is rising up off that seat.
Oh, your back
You're
is
doing
arched
You're doing the
and-
arch
yeah,
back.
you're doing
Your
the arch
legs
back.
are driving into
Yeah.
the ground. Your ass is 6 inches off of that seat.
So I saw this, speaking of getting fooled, I hope I wasn't fooled on this one, but I did see this and think it was interesting. In the last 5 years, I saw the Carolina Hurricanes are about 12th in payroll in the NHL.
Yeah, they're a little bit lower this year. He took them originally from somewhere in the 20s to the top 10, and they've kind of ebbed and flowed.
They're 12
based
on
on
average.
young guys and who have come and gone.
Yeah, but they have a handful of high-priced dudes.
It's a 5-year average.
Their best player, by the way, is a former Winterhawk, Seth Jarvis.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
now
that's
their
right.
best player over Sebastian Aho
I guess, you could...
or Jacob Slavin.
I mean, they're a very talented team. I'll just give it to Jarvis as a local guy.
Okay.
So the graphic that I saw, let's see this. So it says 5-year league payroll rankings. This is one from somebody we follow on social media. Mm-hmm. And it looks like an official graphic, so you know it's real.
That way, it's not Durant benching 300 pounds.
It probably will be by 10:20 today. Yo, that was fake. Hurricanes on average for league payroll rankings in their league are 12.2.
Okay.
The Blazers in 5 years, so that's no Dundon, 21.
What? That can't be true, though.
Now here's the counter that you can already hear in your head. Yeah, they tanked. Rookies, contracts. Just noting.
Yeah.
A 5-year run average of 21st in payroll.
That also includes a year of Damian Lillard making $50 million, Jeremy Grant being one of the most overpaid players in the NBA. Remember how big DeAndre Ayton's contract was that we had to literally pay him to walk away?
2021, the Blazers...
We never fully tanked. We never tore it down. That's part of the problem.
They would tell you we did.
No, we did not.
That would be the counter argument. 2021, 2022, they were 27th. 2022, 23, they were 24th.
Yeah.
23, 24, they were 23rd. 24, 25, they were 18th. This year, they were 13th. The Carolina Hurricanes from the same timeline, 14th in 21, 22, 11th in 22, 23, 9th in 23, 24, so top 10, 12th in 24, 25, and 15th this year.
Okay.
So on average,
float a little bit.
Now, also the counter is going to be, well, it's the NHL versus the NBA.
It drives me nuts.
No, I'm just saying the payroll differences of how much it costs.
I get it, but you know why the payrolls are different? Because the revenue you're generating is different.
I'm just highlighting what the arguments are going to be.
I keep hearing people bring that up, and it bothers me. It's not an apples to apples comparison. I grant you that. Just because you're successful in one sport doesn't mean you will be in the other. But the idea that having success in a sport because it's a lower payroll and you can't have that in the NBA, it's a lower payroll because the revenues you generate are lower.
Yeah. No, you're not.
Like, that's why the contracts are different. It's not. Nobody's asking him to make the revenue of the Carolina Hurricanes and pay the salaries of the NBA Trailblazers. Like, that's not what needs to happen here.
It'll just be interesting to see if they're, if they indeed don't move to Seattle.
Well, we all know they're going to move to Seattle.
If they don't go to Nashville.
Yeah.
If they're here for 5 more years and they get their lease agreement, all that, it would be interesting if we're still doing a show to run where were we at 5 years on a running average, because now we're at a point where you'll still have rookie deals in there.
Yeah, of course, you always will.
Denny, right?
Got a big deal coming.
Could be Donovan could be on the books still. Tamani, like, you'll have pretty big contracts.
Giannis makes $60 million a year. Kevin Durant makes a lot of money.
I like where you're going with that.
Let's bring some big fish in, baby.
To see the running 5-year averages, and if he is somewhere like, let's say, if I tell you Tom Dundon on average of a 5-year running with payroll is 14th.
Yeah, borderline top 10, just outside most years.
Basically middle of the league. Are we mad about that? Are we okay with that?
Is he still cheap?
Well, that's another part. Yeah, I think he still will be in a lot of areas.
Of course he will be, but I don't care about some of the areas. That's the larger point.
Sure.
If he goes out and gets a big fish this summer and pays into the luxury tax, can you call him cheap?
And you're paying a coach like $4 million?
As long as you're paying him the market rate.
Which, by the way, I found out Doug Christie makes 2.8.
Yeah, look, I think paying an NBA coach $15 million is ludicrous because NBA coaches are not that important. But if you're paying them market rate for a coach, and you're in the luxury tax because you went out and made an aggressive move because you know you're passionate about winning and you're competitive and that's what you want to do. What did they all say at their press conference? We're tired of losing. We need to have the standard of winning. So if they go out and pay like that for a team, are we going to erase the label of being cheap, or are we still going to say but the masseuse?
Yeah, I think it's going to be more of that because people won't want to walk.
So he's paying a $20 million luxury tax bill, but he's cheap because he doesn't give free media food anymore. What are we doing here, man?
I sometimes wonder if that's half the concern.
Yeah,
all these things are leaking.
Dude, don't take away my biscuits, baby.
Don't want to lose those biscuits.
I get some pasta on Tuesdays.
Exit interviews are today. They'll start at 10 a.m. All right, it's 7:31. We're a little over at Dirt and Sprague. We're back with more on 105.1 The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on The Fan, final chance, at least until draft workouts begin, for Cronin and Tiago Splitter to address the media for the Blazers. It's clean out your locker day as they hit the offseason. Those will begin at 10 a.m. this morning. 3 Game 5s in the NBA playoffs on Wednesday night. No series were closed out. There will be 6 Game 6s. Cade Cunningham goes for 45 for the Pistons. They beat the Magic 116-109. Cavs came from 12 down in the second half to beat the Raptors 125-120, and the Lakers went 1 for 12 from 3 in the second half. They lose to the Rockets 99-93. Sophia Wilson gets her second goal of the season, and the Thorns now sit atop the table in the NWSL. They shut out the San Diego Wave 2-0 at Providence Park. They hit the road Sunday, going to Chicago to face the Stars. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for Seahawks football.
Well, you want to get uncomfortable?
I love getting uncomfortable.
Do you?
Yeah, who doesn't?
You want Kevin Durant here?
I would do it.
Would you?
What's his contract? Let me pull up his numbers.
They just signed him to an extension.
2-year, $90 million extension? Was that what it was? If I remember correctly?
If they indeed lose to the Lakers,
yes,
I'm going to assume he's part of the moving on unless they say we're out on Jabari Smith and all these other young guys.
So he's got 2 more years left on his deal after this season. So 26, 27, 27, 28 is a player option, which he'll definitely pick up. 43, 46 million.
And he said he was going to retire pretty quick or pretty soon, so that probably might be his last deal.
You got to be within 10% financially, is that correct?
I think
in order to pull off a deal?
Yeah,
in terms of salaries?
Yeah.
Like, the tough part for them is...
Like, what works for our roster that would work in Houston that they need? Because Shaden Sharp
Well, you
ain't
financially have to make it fit, so there would have to be one of your bigger contracts in there. Drew Holiday?
Grant's got to go.
Ooh.
Drew Holiday for Kevin Durant?
Holiday would be the one because you have Dame coming back.
Yes.
I would assume they're keeping Scoot in that scenario.
They want a vet who can come in and be more of a leader and can be a ball handler.
Denny's a pseudo point guard anyway.
Yeah.
I'd
have no issue with that trade.
It'd be Drew because Ime Udoka would murder Shaden Sharp.
Yes, that would not end well for anybody involved.
He hates his team now. They can at least play.
I think Ime Udoka hates everybody, to be honest. Does he like anybody?
I don't know.
Other than the gal he cheated on his wife with?
All right, we didn't need to say that.
Unless we hire him as our head coach, then I'm all in again.
Would you rather have Ime Udoka or
his
Kevin
reputation has turned drastically
It's not
in the last
been great
3
this year.
years.
The way
From
the
the
team
off the
played?
court stuff to the reaction that he's having to yelling at players on other teams, the way he's treated his team, like that's a guy who felt like he was at the top of the profession and it has slowly slipped down.
I think you can make a legitimate argument he's the most intimidating looking person in the entire league.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you.
Player, coach, doesn't matter. If I saw Ime Udoka across from me,
yeah, you're just squirming a little bit.
He's just staring into your soul.
Yeah.
And you're like, are you going to beat me up or are we cool?
That's a trait of Jefferson basketball, man. They were intimidating to play.
They were intimidating. He's
another level.
Come on, he's a little different. He's not Aaron Miles. Brandon Lee wasn't looking you down like that.
Was it a Michael Lee?
Michael Lee.
Yeah, Michael Lee.
Yeah, I was thinking of Brandon Brooks.
Yeah, somebody got upset about your B-Roy High School. Said he went to Garfield.
Oh, sorry. Did I say
Get
Rainier
your
Beach?
Seattle high schools right, all right?
That's my bad.
What's the matter with you?
Hey, look, I apologize.
You're too distracted by Kevin Durant benching 350.
315.
If he can bench 315,
it was 315.
Pull off the trade.
For the record.
I want it on video. Show me that you can do it with the bar and 315, and then we'll trade for you. I mean, yeah, dude, if it's just a straight-up trade, Drew Holiday for Kevin Durant, I'd have no issue with that.
What if they wanted some of the draft stuff?
I don't think you...
Like, would you give up 2 firsts?
God, no. God, no. And that would be ludicrous. That would be ludicrous of them to ask for.
Well, I mean, you're not.
Kevin Durant hates his teammates. His teammates hate him.
He's not happy.
The organization hates him. The coach hates him. Like, this is not a great commodity that you're getting rid of.
Well,
we're giving you an okay commodity in return that fills a bit of the need that you have.
Counterpoint.
I'll throw 1 pick in, maybe, but 2, get the hell out of here.
Counterpoint.
Yeah.
You're not wrong to say, all right, in Brooklyn, he had Harden and Kyrie. Kyrie in the moment, not exactly the greatest leader.
Problematic Kyrie in Brooklyn.
Okay, and then you had James Harden. Talk about not caring.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, I was pissed they won last night. I was rooting so hard for them to lose. I want them to get eliminated.
You want my ticket to blow up,
It's not that. It's just a James Harden thing,
It's kind of funny.
Their idea of making a move in the postseason was acquiring the biggest choke artist in the history of the NBA.
You're not wrong.
We can't get over the hump. Who should we go get?
Who's worse, them trading for him or me betting on them? It's like, probably me.
Dude, I love my guy in the NFL. He's got a bad stereotype right now in the playoffs. I'd be like a team like, we need a quarterback who can perform in the playoffs. Let's go get Justin Herbert.
But he has 2 more playoff losses.
Yeah.
He's like 0 for 9.
Yes, if he loses 3 more years in a row in the first round, like at some point, I can't run from the allegations anymore.
Okay, so the Nets we get.
Yes.
Next was
Phoenix. Title team, title appearance team that he joined.
Well, yeah, yes.
They were in the title game the year before, or the title game, the NBA Finals.
Was it the year before or the season after?
Fairly confident it was the season after. So they went to the finals.
And then they trade for Kevin Durant the next year?
I'm fairly confident that's how it transpired.
I thought it was a season after.
You thought it was 1 more year removed?
1 more after, and they came up short.
Okay.
So if I'm wrong on that, and you correct that. I've been wrong a lot today.
I will double check that.
I'm riding a high of being wrong.
So
Welcome
they
to
went
Thursday.
2020-21.
That was the title team,
That
right?
was the team that went to the finals?
Yeah.
Let me see what year Kevin Durant. When he was there for 3 years? How long was he in Phoenix for? 2 seasons?
I want to say 2.
2 years. He went, hold on, stat profile. You are correct. 1 more year removed.
Oh, got something right.
You were correct.
I actually watched the league and I finally got something right. Okay.
And it was an in-season trade.
So then he goes to Phoenix. We don't still really know what happened, but there was a weird thing. Remember our guy in Phoenix says they actually didn't hate each other, but maybe it was Budenholzer.
They hated Budenholzer. It was a bad coach. Oil and water. Didn't work out.
Then he goes to Houston. We're like, this is perfect. They need a score. They got all the defense. They have no offense to speak of outside of Kevin Durant.
No, he scored 26 a game, shot 41% from 3, 52% from the floor.
He got caught on a burner account. He denies it, but it's clearly him.
By the way, played 78 games this year.
78 games, good. He was healthy. And then he kind of is weirdly with the team, but not with the team. So, like, all of these things is simply highlight. If he came here, you'd have Dame and Denny on the roster of, like, Kevin Durant wouldn't really need to do anything but score and, like, let alone even really talk. Like,
no,
talk.
Dame's the leader of the team. He's the culture guy behind the
franchise.
scenes. You don't need him to do any of that stuff.
No.
Just go smoke your weed and hoop, dude. We got great weed.
We do have great weed.
We got awesome food.
Yeah, we do.
We need you to get buckets.
Well, some would say we don't have awesome food, but
We got
they've never
awesome
really
food.
been here, I think.
People are stupid.
I agree.
We
with
have
that.
great food.
Yeah.
Food, weed, hoops. That's
Yeah.
all you need.
And we don't even care if we see you at
He doesn't
Washington
care
Square
about the
Mall.
limelight. He's 39 years old.
I know.
What do you think he's doing? He's getting done playing basketball and going home and smoking weed.
Yeah, and playing video games.
That's
or
his
something.
life.
Yeah.
You can do that here.
It is. We are perfect for that.
I've done that a lot here, okay? Get my shots up. Let's go have some fun. Turn on the vids. Sounds like me in my 20s.
So you're in on Kevin Durant.
I'm in on Kevin Durant. I'm in on
firsts
Kevin
and a
Durant
Drew.
and Giannis. Let's do them both.
2 firsts and a Drew.
God, no. 1 first and a Drew.
That 1 first is going to make or break your whole
That
trade.
will. 2 firsts is offensive. It's offensive to me if I'm Joe Cronin or whoever the general manager is.
Greg Oden.
This is a liability for you. Like Kevin Durant, you want to get rid of him. This is a depreciating asset in your mind.
And you're getting a good
This
locker
isn't a
room
rise.
leader.
We're not making an offer for Cooper Flagg here.
Well.
He's 38. He's going to retire in a year. You hate him. You need us. We don't need you. You need us.
We're giving more away, though.
That's fine. But 1 first-round pick. And a negotiation.
9 pounds of weed.
And 9 pounds of weed. We'll
9
throw that
pounds
in.
of weed.
9 pounds of weed.
1 pick.
Dude,
Drew
I know
Holiday.
a guy. All right, we'll make this happen, KD.
Do you know a guy?
I know about 9 pounds. That's a lot.
Did Nate Newton move to Portland that I don't know about?
Dude. Nate Newton in Selwood?
Where's the Alabama cat who had like 2 pounds in his trunk?
Oh.
Driving around, they got suspended.
Brandon Miller's friend.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
We'll sign him to our G League team. He'll be the weed guy.
What's Nate Oates' starting guard's name?
We'll take care of Kevin Durant. Now we're all set. And by the way, Drew in 1 first does not screw up our Giannis package.
Oh, you're not done with the Giannis trade.
Now all of a sudden we have Giannis, Durant, Dame, Denny. I don't really care
I'll
after
say
that.
this. If they get Giannis and Durant, Danny Meringue has to write a legitimate 1-page apology letter
I think
and
he
read
needs-
it word for word on the air.
I think we take it a
never
step
want to hear
further.
another complaint again. Don't come in here and be like,
You're-
did you hear what they did? Brother, they took away the lotion on the plane. Yeah? You don't get it? No, I don't.
I think if we acquire Giannis
They
and
probably have
Kevin
their own
Durant
lotion.
in an offseason, anybody who has written or said anything negatively about Tom Dundon needs an I Heart Dundon tramp stamp tattoo. That has to be it.
That's not going to happen.
End of the conversation. If that's our offseason,
Giannis
those
and
would
Durant.
arguably let's
No,
just look. It's not going to happen.
We got to go.
It's not going to happen.
This is a stupid question you're about to ask.
Where would they rank in all-time moves and acquisitions in Blazer history?
What do you mean? That's why it's a dumb question. I thought you were going to say league history.
It's 1 and 2. Maybe Scotty's the only one.
Buck. The Buck Williams trade, because
Okay.
that put him over the top to get him to 2
to
finals.
lose to the finals.
Giannis and KD are putting us over the top.
We can lose in the finals with Giannis and KD.
Yes. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Why
Okay.
did we do this?
Giannis can guard Wemby. KD can be our scorer. Dame's just here for reliability.
Downhill
This is
Daddy.
your fault.
Downhill Daddy. Now we got Turbo. Turbo's unlocked. Turbo's got shooters.
I don't know why I did this. This is all my fault.
This is our offseason, man.
But seriously, get 9 pounds of weed. We might be able to get Kevin Durant.
That is the deal breaker
Might
right
be
there.
Sticky icky, baby.
Joe, use one of those second-round picks. Sell it for cash. Use said cash to buy 9 pounds of weed.
Have we ever traded for weed considerations? Can we replace cash considerations for weed considerations?
Just don't drive in a Hummer. That's all we ask.
All right, a lot more to get into. 746 on the Fan.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up?
Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomservices.com.
I know Bron had probably 4 in the first half that went in and out. I missed 2 easy layups. I missed 2 or 3 good looks, 1 little mid-range.
Uh-oh, Lakers in trouble. Up 3-0. They've lost 2 in a row, going back to Houston for Game 6. Austin Reeves came back last night. He was awful. 25%. his second worst shooting percentage in any game this season.
I still think they're going to win the series, but all of a sudden when you get back-to-back wins, makes you think. We saw this in hockey last night, too. The Penguins pushed them all the way back to 6 against the Flyers. Game went to overtime. They ended up losing in OT. So they're putting a charge in. I still think the Lakers will win the series.
I'm hammering Lakers money line Game 6.
Yeah, maybe 2 probably.
Who's stinking up the Lakers last night? Now through the end of April at Three Mountains Home Services, install a tankless water heater. So that's the last day of April is today. And they'll include a free water softener. Enjoy warmer showers and say goodbye to hard water. Call or visit 3mountainshomeservices.com and schedule your appointment today. We have a lot to get to in the third and fourth hour of the program. It's a Magic Hat Thursday. Good morning. Hello.
Live Golf officially dead.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Live Golf.
See you later.
Well, they're still hopeful they can find funding.
Oh, yeah. It's a very profitable entity.
Even though Piff's gone.
The other guy, the
Who's Piff?
The Saudi Arabia guy stepped down, too.
Oh,
the public
investment
fund.
fund.
Yeah.
The bankroll, the
I don't know
$5 billion.
why, but when you said that, I'm like, oh, what's that guy's name?
Piff?
Where's he at?
You don't remember Piff? He's a stick, dude.
Old PGA guy?
That's a plus 3 handicap. He's out there hacking around on Live.
Right. I don't know if this is going to happen. It's a rumor right now. Maybe it's been confirmed and I missed the follow-up to this.
Our acquisition of Giannis and Durant. People are talking, man.
You really could have been like, where would that rank at all-time off seasons? You went, where would that rank for Blazer moves?
Well, it's 1 and 2 for me. It would be 1 and 2.
In
Scotty,
the same
I get the Buck one. I get the Scotty one. That would be 1 and 2.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Scotty was really good, though. So was Buck.
Scotty was really good.
Really good.
So there's a rumor on the streets. Mike Vrabel is showing up to season ticket holder meetings, and crowds are giving him standing ovations.
Of course they are, man.
Remember, this is the same society that shamed Tiger Woods for a decade because he dared cheat on his wife. And now we're giving standing ovations to guys.
Of course we are.
For cheating on their wives.
This is the way we operate. If you're on my team, whatever you do is fine. If you're on the other team, you're a horrible person, and you should be stoned to death.
On the other side of that, because nothing's going to happen to Vrabel, on the other side, there is a report that Diana Rossini is close to agreeing to sitting down with Call Her Daddy.
So on her point of this,
I don't know if this is gonna happen. It's just it's out there that the intel is that she's contemplating doing.
At this point, you got nothing to lose.
A Call Her Daddy podcast.
Let it all out.
Well, did you see what else happened there?
No, I'm not following that closely.
It's been terrible. They were taking this steps and steps and steps, and I know it got to the weird place with the kid and everything.
Yeah, the last one I saw was she created a Spotify playlist for him. Was that the one you're talking about? Yeah.
So evidently, while the Titans were on a losing streak, somebody found a playlist she created on Spotify that was like, I can't forget the name of it. It was like Get Better Mike or something.
Get over it or
Get
keep
over
fighting.
It or keep fighting Mike. And it was a laundry list of songs that she
Horrible
sent him.
playlist, too, by the way. I looked at the songs on there.
A playlist that I never want to listen to in my life.
What is this?
But a playlist to Mike Vrabel in 2021 when he was with the Titans. Her doing Call Her Daddy. What does she stand to gain, I guess?
I just don't know. Yeah.
I would say, what does she have to lose at this point? She's gone into hiding. She's deleted her social media account. She's going to lose her family. She's lost her profession. There's nothing left to lose at this point.
So do you think she can gain? I'm asking what she gains.
I do think she can gain something. I think she can gain the sympathy that she's not getting from some people, because put yourself in her shoes, right? Like you've cheated on your wife, you've cheated on your significant other. Yeah. You're having this affair that brings into question workplace ethics and all of that.
Yeah.
To your point on what's happening right now with the head coach of the New England Patriots, how's that being greeted? He's getting standing ovations by his team. Who's not going to lose their job? Whose career is not affected really in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah.
We will all move past this on the Vrabel side of it. She's lost everything.
I mean, we already have.
And Mike Vrabel had a fake suspension for a day where he flew to Salt Lake City with his wife to buy her a jumpsuit and then flew back, and now he's at season ticket holder events.
Yep.
That's been his extent of punishment. And so I'd imagine if I'm Diana Racina right now, I'm pretty livid about that. Of like, why is my life over? You made the same mistake, both from a marital standpoint and integrity standpoint that I did, but nothing has happened to you, and I have lost literally everything.
So my question is, why would you do like a random one-off podcast rather than put your time and write a book and try to?
Because this is
how you do it, I think, in the modern times.
World.
Okay.
Yeah, Call Her Daddy is a massive deal. If she goes on Call Her Daddy, it'll be
debatably
one of the biggest podcasts we've ever, outside of like Taylor Swift announcing the Travis Kelce thing.
Okay,
or whatever.
but where does she stand to? I mean,
I
don't think you're going to win a PR battle. All you're going to do is
you can generate sympathy for yourself.
You got to get out in front of this stuff.
Say, I made a great mistake.
Yes.
I didn't know what to do. I was terrified. I can't believe how people haven't supported me. I can't believe I'm the only person here that's being shamed. I'm going through a whole ordeal. Like, you can easily hear her talking, and she's admitting a very bad wrong. But also us going, that's right. We are looking at one side here and going,
not the other.
And the other side, we're like, well, you were in the Super Bowl. We don't care, you know? Like,
he got suspended for the third round, not the first round, not the second round. We suspended him for the third round.
I was one to think that maybe she'd never have a career again, and she very well could still be on that trajectory. If she did the pod and built up enough sympathy, you could make an argument. Some entity would say, dude, you being on our entity drums up a lot of interest and buzz.
Yes, it does.
And then you work back your goodwill.
Dirt with Diana. You want the dirt on the league? TM, call me Diana.
Oh, I thought you said you with Diana.
No. Like, she's got the dirt on the
You're
people.
You're leaving me for Diana Racine.
Me and Diana Racine are now, and we're now in business together.
If she called you right now and offered
to do a podcast,
would you do it?
How much is she paying me per episode?
I don't know. A good rate, whatever that is for you.
I wouldn't leave the show, but I'd probably do it because you could do it around the schedule of the show.
Okay.
Remotely. Podcast people are all over the place.
Yeah, she could be anywhere.
Let's go, Diana. Call me.
By the way, the playlist that she created was called Turning the Page, and it was shared with a user named Mike.
Who could that be?
In December of 2022, people looked it up, and this was a 4-game losing streak for the Titans when this was made and sent. The songs are Cuff It, Beyonce, Big Energy, is it Lado or Lotto?
I don't know.
Break My Soul, Beyonce. House Party, Sam Hunt.
There's a Sam Hunt song in there?
My Love, Route 94. Pump It Louder.
Oh, what do you mean, Diana?
Raise Your Glass, Bass down low, can't stop, last resort, welcome to the jungle.
She's got a Papa Roach in there?
She does.
This is my last resort.
Photograph, God of Thunder.
Def Leppard and Beyonce in the same playlist?
Dance the Night Away. She's got some Van Halen on this.
I mean, I'm cool with Van Halen.
And Renegade by Styx.
Okay.
That's the playlist to Mike Vrabel, who's in the middle of a losing streak.
I don't think that's getting him over it.
I'll tell you right now.
I appreciate the
I
effort.
never want a playlist from somebody in the midst of something awful going on in my career. It does nothing for me.
I'm okay there, Bob.
I'll be all right. I don't need music right now. I need to win.
I need silence.
Yeah, leave me alone is what I want.
I need to watch more tape.
Yeah, I need to grind more tape. Stop making tapes. Start grinding tapes. Do you think she does it? Yay or nay?
I think she will do it, yeah.
She's
got nothing to lose.
I'm going to listen and watch every second of that. If it
I will
happens.
too. I want to know the side of the story.
Loaded third hour and fourth hour. Dirt and Sprague on 105.1 Portland Sports Leader.
McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Blazer fans can expect to hear Joe Cronin, Thiago Splitter, and selected Blazer players speak today to the media after their exit interviews. That'll start at 10 a.m. this morning. Sophia Wilson had her second goal of the season. The Portland Thorns jumped to the top of the NWSL table, shutting out the San Diego Wave 2-0 at Providence Park. They'll hit the road this weekend in Chicago Sunday to face the Stars. PGA Tour in Miami, trying to tame the Blue Monster at Doral for the first time since 2016. The Cadillac Championship round one underway. 4 players tied atop the leaderboard at 3 under, including Sahith Theegala and Tom Hoge. Scotty Scheffler just teeing off. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of prime.
welcome back in. Hour number 3. Dirt and Sprague, Portland Sports leader. 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody.
Well, to show you my lack of musical knowledge, Dusty correctly pointed out that Lotto song is the Big D Energy song. And,
sound it out.
Well,
say it slowly. We don't need another one this week. We don't.
Swag's not paying attention.
Swag's
either.
also not listening, so don't say anything controversial.
But that's what the song is. I didn't know it was that song until he said that. I'm like, oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Lato or Lotto. I don't know how to say her name.
Lato,
but I know the song. It's in my golf playlist. You got like a 168 iron in there? I'll give you that energy.
I would think the 205 with a 5-iron is more the energy there.
That's more energy.
A 168 is your energy?
I'm just throwing out random numbers here.
What are you swinging with a 168?
I've lost some of my power over the years.
I'm probably going 7-iron because I want to be short with a roll-up.
168, I'm still hitting an 8-iron. 170 is my cutoff. Over 170, I'll go light 7, but if I'm upper 160s, it's an 8-iron for me.
What if I told you front pin?
Is it still 160, though?
Yeah, 168.
Yeah, I'm still hitting an 8-iron.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what you need in that
I guess
swing?
I need more.
You need that BDE.
You need to play that song for me on the course.
You get that BDE.
I thought a nice smooth 7 would do it. Maybe a little rollback.
Let's talk about our golf game, shall we? I also like swinging harder than I do softer. I trust myself more to swing harder than I do softer.
Oh, yeah. When you take off
like
tempo,
I'm trying to take it off, it just
time.
screws everything up.
I agree.
I'd rather just,
do a normal swing.
Let's let the big dog eat here. See if we can get it there. All right?
You ever topped a ball, though, where it just literally goes in the ground and comes up to your head?
That's happened, yeah.
That's happened.
Wait for the green to clear. This thing's going to go 4 feet. All right. Now I'm that jackass. Everybody's looking at you like, really? 225 out, huh? Hit it 6 feet, dude. Just had to wait around for 10 minutes while they putted.
That's awesome.
Now the hole's empty. Speaking of golf, I will get to this quickly just because it's fascinating to me. We knew it was going to happen because there was a report that came out a couple weeks ago that it was going to happen, and now it has officially happened. Saudi Arabia's public investment fund has pulled all of its money for Live Golf after the year.
Well, there's a war going on. So.
Yeah, they got a bit of a bigger issue out there. There's also, they're going to use this as the force majeure to get out of their contracts. It's a legal term to not pay. They're going to say, well, this unforeseen circumstance transpired. Because a lot of these guys sign multi-year deals to go to Live. They're under contract for 2 more years. And so if you want to go file a lawsuit in Saudi Arabia, you can. Have fun with that, Phil Mickelson. You're going to come back without any limbs on your body.
Right.
So none of them probably will, but they're going to use the war as the pre-context for the reason for shutting this down and their funding down. When also in reality, do you know how much money they've spent over the last 5 years? Over $5 billion on Live Golf. And I will ask you this.
They spent $5 billion?
When you talk about the courses,
tournaments,
tournaments,
you're right.
They were giving out $500 million to John Rahm.
Yeah.
They probably gave Phil $500 million. It's $1 billion right there just for 2 players.
Yeah.
What did they accomplish?
Oh, nothing. I want to give credit here. And it's not something you and I haven't kind of said or talked about on the show.
But it's this idea they're going to use the war as a pre-context when also in the back of their mind, it's like we've spent $5 billion for 5 years and we've gotten literally nothing out of this.
When you have an infinite amount of money, I know you're going through a war in your area, but also don't act like you can't just get through it still and be fine.
I mean, you could, but also at some point, how many years are you okay just wasting billions of dollars until you're like, dude, there's no return on the investment?
One of the more popular NFL people out there is Kevin Clark, who I quite enjoy. I consume his content. I think he's a great interviewer. He does a good job covering the NFL.
Yeah.
He also is a golf nerd.
Yes.
And he tweeted this yesterday, and he said, outside of my family and job, there's nothing on earth I speak to people more about than golf. In the last 5 years, I do not think anyone has ever brought up something that happened on Live. Not one thing. It never justified its own existence. Put it differently, there has been a massive golf boom in this country, and basically everyone in the sport is having success except the people who spent the most money to do so.
Yes. Because it was never a strategy that was going to work. The only one that I would contend, and I was never a Live guy, I never watched it, I didn't care about it, it never interested me in any way, shape, or form as a fan. The only one that ever cut through the noise machine was the Anthony Kim win. When he won, and after all the years of struggle that he went through and the ups and downs, and he came back and won that tournament, that was the only time. Now, it happened in the middle of the night because it was in Singapore, so nobody was watching it live. But you woke up to the announcement and the highlights were all over the place the next day. That was the only time I could ever tell you a winner of a Live event.
Yeah.
That at the week of the tournament, he won? That's pretty crazy. That's the only time it's ever popped through my bubble of sports.
I would say the only other thing that's popped through my bubble is it's the stuff they probably didn't want us to care about or consume.
Yes.
So, like, wearing shorts. Like, oh, they wear shorts? That's kind of cool. I wish the PGA would kind of allow guys to do that, but I also understand why they don't. Bryson DeChambeau withdrawing for a tournament in Mexico because the conditions are unfair.
Because he's playing your local muni and he's hitting off of a dirt patch.
Oh, it made me feel so good to see him mad about that. I'm like, yeah, dude, I've been saying this for years.
Welcome to Portland Golf, Bryson. We deal with this every other hole.
Yeah, now you wonder why I double bogey.
Do you see the sand traps I'm hitting out of here?
This sand isn't even moving.
This
it's
is
rock
mud.
hard.
It's clay.
Caught it clean. She gone. So it's basically like that. Like, that's the stuff that I nothing about the actual
like events
rounds
or league.
Yes. Or maybe you or Joe Fisher. Yeah, Greg Norman threw beer at us at Pumpkin Ridge. Like, other than that, nothing, dude.
Nothing ever
What a
cut
waste
through.
of money.
It really is sad because the only, and I remember you brought this up a couple weeks ago, and I know others have as well, that the idea that it pushed the PGA Tour a little bit more into the future could be the one positive that you could focus on.
I do think it was good for the PGA.
No
in
doubt.
that
Of like,
regard.
we can't be so controlling, and we have to listen to more of what the players want, and let's modernize the tour a little bit. Like, there are some definite positives I think that have come out in that regard for the PGA Tour.
Yeah.
It just, you'll look back on it as this era that rifted the game at a moment where the game is, like, when COVID happened, the only thing anybody could do was play golf essentially outside.
Oh, I missed the foam sticks.
The foam cups, like,
hit it and
we
call
couldn't
good.
do anything. Everything was shut down. You're just like, what do you want to do? You want to go play golf? Okay, let's go play golf. Like, offices were shut down. Everybody was working from home. Like, everybody played golf in COVID.
Do you remember how nervous, maybe you weren't, but like I had a couple times at the very beginning where it was like being afraid to even like touch the same area as somebody.
Like a rake at the same time or something?
Yeah,
like
something stupid. You're like, wait, why do I care about this?
Remember they took the ball washers out? Like, yeah.
I do remember that.
These are the hives for COVID.
Well, didn't they initially let us have it go into the cup, and then they were like, well, you can't touch the same surface area,
I think it was
so
something.
let's do the foam.
Yeah, they were finding ways for the state to allow them to be open, and they were just making bank left and right.
Yeah.
But people, like, the game has grown a ton in popularity. The ratings have been really strong on the PGA Tour.
Try to book a tee time this weekend.
Exactly. Like, for an
Good
80-degree day, you got to do this stuff a week or two in advance. I was joking with somebody in East Moreland when I was there on Friday because as I was paying for my 9 holes before the Blazer game, somebody called and was like, hey, you got anything available for tomorrow? And the lady just started laughing. She was like, no, we don't. And I just chuckled of like, yeah, if you want a public tee time, you got to book it 1 week or 2 weeks out. That's how popular the game is.
Or go alone because it's a 1 or 2 person availability.
Exactly. And I look back on the unfortunate side of it mainly is the legacies that I'm curious to see how they transpire from here. Like, some guys are fine because they don't care about it and their legacies weren't that important to begin with. Dustin Johnson is a good example of this. Like, the guy's, he's had a good life. He's married to a Gretzky, does a lot of drugs. He's rich. He's fine. Like, he's done. But guys like Phil, who were such a figurehead atop the PGA Tour for so long and so beloved by so many golf fans, turning his back and all the negativity that was created, and this thing folds 5 years in. Is there anybody worse than John Rahm in this case? The guy who was adamantly anti-live. I don't need the money. I care about pageantry and tradition. This is ludicrous. I would never do it. To then flipping and say, I am going to do it, and I am. Remember when he showed up on Fox News with his Liv Letterman jacket?
I do.
To announce his signing?
Yep.
And then last year, they announced the pathway back on the PGA Tour. They gave it to Brooks Koepka. They gave it to Patrick Reed. That offer was on the table for John Rahm, and he turned it down last year.
And you could tell Bryson wants to be done with it.
Yes,
he
wants out.
Left.
I mean, he's threatening to go play YouTube golf, which, no, you're not, dude. You're going to play on a sanctioned tour. Shut the hell up, Bryson. Use your stupid 3D printed 5 irons and go play on the PGA Tour. But I don't know if anybody's legacy, like where he was winning a couple of majors and the ascension that he had in the game of golf.
He was rivaling Scheffler.
To completely turning his back on everything he had said about leaving the tour, and now it crumbles 4 years in.
Yeah.
And he can laugh at the bank all day. He's going to get a chunk of that money. I don't know how much he'll end up seeing because they're not going to pay it all out going forward. But his legacy will never be the same. And that's a damn shame because he was a rising superstar in the sport.
I tend to agree with you. You can certainly say what you want about Phil. Phil had already, I think, created a reputation for himself, and then that was just kind of the
swinger and an
insider
insider trader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he wearing shades all the time? There's some weird stuff going on, but at least to Swag's point off in the commercial break, like he at least had a PGA championship at 50, which is insane. He'll eventually, I don't know if he'll be like super welcome back open arms.
I mean, nobody knows where he is right now anyways. He's been away from golf for a year.
He'll be back in the game in 10 years, you know.
The way he tarnished the PGA Tour, I'm just curious if they are really do they need him? Do you welcome him back?
Here's why. He matters too much to the history of the game. That's a big deal for them. It's a respect thing.
Yeah, I see that point.
What did he win? 3 Masters?
Three Masters,
yeah.
6 major championships.
Yeah.
Like,
I get it, but he also that wasn't just I'm leaving and I want a payday. He took a dump all over them.
He did
repeatedly.
Yeah, but you can move on in 10 years. John Rahm is just like, will fans ever get back on board with John Rahm? And I'm going to tell you right now, I was a big John Rahm guy.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go the Rory route when this stuff started, and he just randomly, it came out, he's leaving to live. And I'm like, after saying all what you said?
He publicly killed it constantly.
I'm done. Anytime he loses, I'm rooting against him, dude. I will never root for John Rahm again.
It's wild to see the PGA Tour now be in a position where they have all of these guys by the balls, and there's reports coming out that all of their agents are already calling the PGA Tour. But they said, hey, we gave you a pathway last year, and you said no. Brooks and Patrick Reed were the only two that said yes. And Pat Perez, I think, is now on the senior tour, so he went that route.
Yeah,
so a handful of the older guys have.
There were 2 guys that were eligible for the Champions Tour. No, I think if the PGA had their druthers, what they'd love to do.
Send them all to Q School, dude.
Go to the Corn Ferry Tour.
The Corn Ferry Tour.
If they put them on the Corn Ferry Tour and you want to draw some attention to those events and get some people out there to those.
It's a brilliant idea. Yeah. Or go play on the DP World Tour if you want. Go play in Europe. Yeah. But if you want to play over here at the PGA Tour, earn your card the way everybody else did.
Earn your card back, though. Yeah,
I would love if they did that. But just a fascinating day in the world of golf. They shut it down yesterday. They're trying to pretend as if we got these independent investors. Like, dude,
it's a really odd position they're taking. Is if we don't know all their money was stripped away. It's like, who's going to make up for that?
I mean, they said this a couple weeks ago. They were like, remember the commissioner came out, did an interview. He's like, well, actually, no, we're fine. We're fine until the end of the year. And then earlier this week, they shut down their event in New Orleans. And they're like, well, it doesn't really work on the calendar. It's like, no, it's because you don't have any money anymore. It's lost $5 billion in 5 years. Who would possibly invest in that?
They didn't have an emergency meeting in New York to say, we're going through the end of the year. It was, hey, we're done.
Live Golf, what a moment in time. I still have my credential from the Pumpkin Ridge event. I was there.
Selling on eBay.
Was that the very first one?
No.
I don't think it was the first, but it was
that
pretty
the
early.
First in the United States.
Might have been.
I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was. I think it was the first in the United States.
Did that hurt Pumpkin? Did they lose members over that?
It was very controversial.
It was controversial because it was the parent company that operated it or owned it.
It also.
I don't know if it's changed hands because of that.
We still cared about the journalist who was murdered.
Yeah,
so,
you know, who was hacked apart by a bone saw.
We don't care anymore.
No,
but at that point, we cared, so it was a big deal.
Or funding 9/11. You know, who's keeping track here? All right, there you go. Live Golf, RIP. We never knew you. Let's get to a couple of nuggies out of the college football world. One small tweak that's coming that I am a fan of. Also a mock that highlights, man, this is really the most talented maybe we've ever seen. We'll get to those next on The Fan. Well, the conversation about expanding the college football playoff will never go away. I'm sure we'll end up with 24 at some point this offseason. 8-4 Arizona, come on down.
I think Pate is kind of telling us without saying it. And maybe he said it, and if he did, I apologize. But I think him doing it the amount of times he's done it, of the 24 team, he's kind of hearing that it's probably going that direction.
The Big Ten's going to get their wish. That's what they wanted all along. I don't think 24 is necessary. I do think you lose some of the sanctity of the regular season. I will still watch. I'll still follow. But for programs like mine in particular, like a 24-team playoff takes so much of the edge off of games. Like right now you still have it. Like Oregon lost the Indiana game about the halfway point of the season, I want to say, game 5 or game 6,
about
somewhere in
there.
there.
Yeah.
Then you had the Iowa game on the road, and then there was USC, and then there was Washington. When you looked at the standings, you're like, they might be it as a 2-loss team, but it's also not guaranteed because your best win was Penn State, and Penn State cratered. Mm-hmm. So every single one of those games you're coming out of the wire like, you got to find a way to win it. And if you go to a 24-team playoff, I'm not saying you don't want to win. I'm not saying I won't watch. That certainly is not the case. I will watch every second of it. But it does take a little bit of that edge off, if you will, when you need a fourth quarter drive, as opposed to like, dang it, that sucks. Now instead of being the 5 seed, we're going to be the 13 seed in a 24-team playoff.
Yeah, what do you think about the idea that somebody had tagged us? It was one of our P1s, Tyler, and it was, I think it was Pate, coincidentally, talking about the NFL draft and how 48% of the guys drafted had been transfers.
Yeah, huge number.
Huge number, and he was like basically using that as a measurement that the popularity of the sport was going down.
Yeah, I just disagree with the premise.
He said the TV ratings don't indicate that because of the highest they've ever been, but that's not the barometer here, and it's basically fans don't feel emotional. Like, let's just use Bo Nix, top of my head, right?
Sure.
Let's use Bo Nix. Bo Nix gets drafted, or Mendoza. It doesn't matter. When they get announced, who they get announced from what school? It's the last one they played for. It's not the one maybe you think of when you think of the player.
Right.
Like, I think Duck fan legitimately does claim Bo Nix because he had his 2 best years of his college career were at Oregon.
Not to the level of Mariota or Herbert, but they definitely do.
Yeah, it's a big deal, right? Mendoza now. He just won a national championship at Indiana. Where did he play before there?
Started for 3 years at Cal.
Yeah, and Cal's like, glad Indiana gets that credit, not us.
That was our guy, man.
You just stole him and you played him for a year. Like, it is a weird thing. I don't know if I also agree with that premise because of how popular it is from a TV standpoint.
Sure.
And I don't think it changes anything for me as a fan. I'd say that about the 2014 expansion playoff, too. Like,
doesn't change the vibe when you're watching a big game.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I've been making this one point that hasn't changed for me since they talked about the 4-team playoff. We will always care about the games.
No doubt about it.
We watch NFL teams be 11-6. Your team loses their 5th game of the season. Do you suddenly stop caring about the regular season?
No, of course not.
Now you start to think about playoff seeding. Where are they at? Who could they play? How is this shaking out? I really don't think that's going to be that much different. It's going to be a change. It's definitely different for college football fans that aren't diehard NFL fans.
Right.
But for somebody like me, I'm just going to be like, yeah, I'm not stoked about having a 4-loss team in the top, the 24-team playoff, but also we see football be football all the time, and teams lose stupid ways and stupid games.
All the time.
I'm just kind of conditioned by the NFL to say, the team that lost 3 times is in the playoff. I'm not going to suddenly stop watching the regular season.
I don't think that's the argument, and I think that's a bad faith argument to act like people won't watch the games anymore. It's more about because I will admit as a fan, there are times, it's not often, but the main one that hits me is conference championship weekend now. Like watching 2 teams that I both know are in the playoff play, I'd watch.
I feel like that will.
It doesn't have any impact.
The SEC's already talking about. I saw a bunch of comments from Kirby and Saban and stuff talking about the SEC doing away with the championship game. I don't know if they'll go to play. Yeah, if it goes
It'd
to
be
a
for this.
Yeah,
if you go to a 24-team, you have to get rid of it.
No more
regular season conference.
The one byproduct that has to happen at that point is no more cupcakes in your non-conference. There's no reason. If you can't...
Not even 1 or 2, just as like ramp-up time. I hate it, but I also understand.
Everybody should follow the SEC rule. I think that you play... The SEC, I'll give them credit. It was the non-conference games they finally got to, but they're also mandating everybody plays 1 Power 5 or 4 non-conference games.
I think
you
can't
have to do what Indiana
you
doing.
Can't
cupcakes
play,
and a decent opponent.
You absolutely can't play FCS teams anymore.
I'm all for that. Those games are stupid and meaningless, and they shouldn't exist.
I'm with you there.
And they're a health hazard, to be honest with you.
Well, and it's not great for the history of sports, right? Oregon State fan doesn't want to talk about Sacramento State.
No. So if
Eastern
that goes
Washington
away,
did not happen. All right.
Yeah, it's interesting because I see your point, and I'm not trying to argue that the regular season won't matter anymore because I do think that's a bad faith argument. I'm just
be wrong on this.
I'm just wondering, like, if you like one thing that's always been unique about college football that I will acknowledge is the edge that you feel with what's at stake, right? Like, if a regular season game feels like, man, if you lose this, can you overcome it? Can you run the table the rest of the way? Like, you can feel that sense of pressure and urgency on a game, and we will obviously still watch because it's football. We love football, and I will never stop watching football. But it's the idea of, like, Georgia and Alabama playing, and the losers, it doesn't have the same ramifications that it used to.
It doesn't.
I guess
yeah.
is the argument. So do you lose that edge watching the second half of the game, and it's, oh, my God, Alabama beat Georgia at Georgia, but the response, well, all right, they're going to go 10-2 and be in the playoff anyways. Who cares?
But we're already bordering, not counting Clemson, we're already bordering on teams now in this model with 3 losses that we argue about. And then you get people that, whether they're bad faith actors or not, they get on television and they say, it's ridiculous Texas isn't in. Why is it Texas' fault? They played Ohio State. Why are we punishing them? And it's like, well, they played Florida and got housed.
They did.
I saw that happen.
And both things can be true.
But you're already to that. And so, like, all I'm pointing out is, again, not super stoked of all the teams that are probably going to make it. You're going to have a lot of bad games that are irrelevant, but I would argue that's what bowl games have become in my life. So if you tell me there's some stakes that matter a little more than seeing Tony the Tiger, I'm totally cool with it.
3-0.
Still think a Pop-Tart Bowl should be a playoff game. That's I will never get off that hill.
End debate.
But as much as I agree with you of, let's say it's Oregon USC.
Right, and they're playing in week 9, and each team's undefeated, and it's like, well, bragging rights are great.
Bragging rights are kind of like still a thing, though.
They are.
Ohio State can lose the Michigan game and win the title. But that fan base still feels very uncomfortable and weird to brag to Michigan's fan base because they couldn't beat them, and it was a losing streak. So I still think you carry it. I also understand your point, and I think a lot of college football fans' points of Bama can beat Georgia, and it matters for the week after, but then we'll just move on and say, well, it is what it is.
They'll still be 10-2 and be an 11 seed. Or a 9 seed.
But I would say this, like, as right as that might be, if Bama loses to Texas, do you think this guy is going to suddenly not call in and say this?
Wake the hell up.
We do this in the NFL. Listen to Philly sports radio when the Eagles are 2-1.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And it's like,
people freak out, sky's falling.
None of this is going to work. It's awful.
Fire the coach.
Bench hurts. He's a bum. And then he wins his next 2 games. I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. Like, that's what sports is. We do this with the Blazers. They play 82 of these games. And we're like, coming up next, the Blazers have lost 5 of 6. And suddenly, 27 and 21. How are we feeling out there? And people are texting, it's over. They're awful. They can't do it. And then they'll go on a run. Like, it's just, that's sports. We're not going to completely lose that, I don't think.
I think that's a good point. I'd be curious to see how it plays out. I do agree with Swag's ultimate take. Like, if it makes the regular season more interesting from a matchup standpoint, then some of the fear that I have about the games not having the edge goes away. If you give me week in and week out marquee games because being 9-3 is now the new quote-unquote good season, I am all for that. There are games on Oregon's schedule every year that I just legitimately I watch them, and I'm curious how the backup players will play in the second half, your young pieces.
But you get those against your conference opponents. You can't
no
even
doubt, and you can't avoid those, but you can try to avoid them the best you can in non-conference.
Yeah, I agree with that.
To Swag's point on FCS, like, what are we doing here?
We're funding programs.
We're funding FCS programs, and I love FCS football.
If you want to play in FCS, go do that for your spring game.
Yeah, here's $50,000. We'll come play him.
Yeah, until your guy gets an ACL injury, and we're like, why are we scrimmaging Weber State?
One, by the way, quick tweak that will happen this year. It sounds like they had their CFP meetings last week. That's where a lot of this stuff's coming out of. Small tweak that I didn't really know wasn't a thing, or maybe I should have known. I don't know. But Greg Sankey, I guess, on Feinbaum yesterday said that starting this year, they have decided that both the 1 and the 2 seed will get to pick their locations.
I love that.
For the first round.
That's cool.
Now, it used to be where they would base them off of traditional bowl ties was the way it used to work in the past, I believe. And so basically the 1 seed will have his pick of, okay, here are your quarterfinal locations. We want to play here. And then the 2 seed will get the second pick. And then when it comes semifinals, the 1 seed will get to pick which semifinal they want to play in if they win their first playoff game. So from a geography standpoint, like we just went through Oregon, who wasn't one of the top seeds, but they had to play in Miami and then Atlanta in their first 2 games. And if they would have won that game, they would have gone back to Miami. Now maybe if you are one of the top 2 seeds, you get a more, we want to play in Arizona and L.A., or you get to choose your locations. I think that helps a little bit.
I think home site games are a bigger deal in conversation than it is the expansion of the playoff.
Without a doubt, if you
like,
get that throughout the first couple of rounds.
Just not having to make fans travel to 4 different cities
Can't
that
afford
are
it, man.
stupid expensive.
Can't afford it.
Versus maybe you get to drive to your rival's town because they're hosting, and you're hosting yourself, so you just get to go to your home game.
It's never too early for this for next year in one program, man. They have a chance to make history according to this guy. I'll tell you how many and what I mean next, but first, here's Swag with Sports Center.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Laurelhurst Market Steakhouse and Butcher Shop. Great spot for any occasion. Don't forget you save 10% on your Butcher Shop order when you dine in. Menus and more at laurelhurstmarket.com. First on the Fan. Blazer fans will get to hear from Joe Cronin, Tiago Splitter, and select players today starting at 10 a.m. after their exit interviews. Their final thoughts going into the offseason today. 3 Game 6s in the NBA playoffs. The Knicks can close out the Hawks in Atlanta, 4 o'clock on ESPN. The Celtics will try again to knock the Sixers out, this time in Philly. That's 5 o'clock on Peacock. And the nightcap 6:30 in Minnesota. Can the Timberwolves, without Anthony Edwards and Dante DiVincenzo, close out the Denver Nuggets? PGA Tour signature event at the Blue Monster at Doral. Sahith Theegala has grabbed the early lead, 4 under through 10. 1 shot clear of Sepp Straka, Brian Harmon, Tom Hoagie, and others. Scotty Scheffler has a birdie on the second hole. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Sports Saturday.
Well, it's never too early. It's kind of like the right after the national championship game, you get the way too early top 25 for next year that I always love and read.
I'm enjoying that it's not too early to say the Jets are making the playoffs for people.
Oh, baby.
They had a draft. I don't know.
Do you see they might sign Russell Wilson to be their backup? And a Seahawk fan made one of the funniest tweets I've seen in a while, said, Geno and Russ being the Jets 1 and 2 quarterbacks while Sam Darnold is the Super Bowl winning Seattle Seahawks quarterback is a really funny world to live in. Great point. Russell Wilson, by the way, also looked kind of fat at Savannah Bananas game the other day. He showed up looking a little portly.
He was at a Savannah Banana game?
I guess. I don't know if I got butt cracked in this regard, but there was a video of a guy that somebody said was Russell Wilson. And he looked portly.
Things that,
fat,
he was
I know fat.
participating in
That
it
guy's
in
fat.
some capacity. I don't know what.
I mean, he's always kind of hovered on the...
He's been large and in charge. I get that, but this looked like a boiler.
Mr. Unlimited.
Like, dude, I get your playing days are
Do
probably
you care
over.
anymore when you know what I mean?
Yeah, somebody's going to pay him.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he had an at-bat.
He had an at-bat, and it was like, whoa, dude. You look like Pablo Sandoval circa 2013, one of the Fat Panda years.
Dude, that's...
Yeah.
Whoa.
Right?
Is that Russell Wilson?
I don't know. I thought it was.
Because that jersey ain't tight, and you're still seeing a lot there.
Maybe I'm getting butt cracked. I don't know. Let's run with it. He's fat.
Mr.
But it's never too early for the early mock drafts of next year. I love those. Right after the draft's over, we get the immediate 2027 mock drafts from everybody involved. One of the most inaccurate things, by the way, that is happening. I love it. It's interesting draft note, by the way, before I get to the mock of next year.
I have 28 mock if you want it.
I got it. That's what I'm going to get to here. The Ravens GM came out. I thought it was interesting. He went on a rant about the consensus of how wrong sometimes media consensus can be from team consensus.
Oh, it seemed to be a big takeaway this year because the mocks were super wrong.
Super wrong. And it's a reminder to, like, it's fun to read, sure, but they also don't really know what they're talking about. And he used examples from last year where he said there were players who they had, because they run analytics and probabilities of what are the chances this guy's going to be here in the fourth round, right?
Yep.
And they look at all the consensus mocks out there and put all the information in their algorithms that they can, and it'll tell you, there's a decent chance this guy's there in the fifth round, but the team boards are different from the consensus boards. And he said there were a lot of guys last year that ended up getting drafted where they had them rated, not where the consensus mocks had them going, and it cost them the chance to get players that they wanted to go get. And so I thought that was a very interesting look at, we are ripping teams apart based on draft picks for media consensus mocks when it's much different than what it doesn't mean one's right or wrong. It's just an interesting strategy of you didn't agree with what our mock draft was, therefore you had a bad draft.
Well, that's kind of been my whole takeaway is like I like certain guys that teams like the Browns and the Jets got, but they also operate the way they operate. And so I'm sitting here going, I don't know how in love with it I am. Not that those players aren't good, but it's more like what team will they be good for after the team they were drafted by? The killing of a team over how they draft or who they draft. I see this with my team. I see this with a lot of teams. Like when you get draft grades.
Yes.
My favorite is the draft grades from the non-NFL draft people. Like if you tell me Dane Brugler or Matt Miller, they want to do, hey, this is my draft grades based on who I thought, where I thought, when I thought, and then he goes down the teams. Dude, I'll read that. I won't always maybe agree, or we don't know if they'll be right. We have to wait and see on it. But if you're a general NFL guy for a website that I've never seen do mock stuff, and then you're like,
grades and stuff.
My draft grades, and it's like, based on what, man? You're just stealing other people's information and then grading out how you want?
Yeah.
For clicks? I mean, I just think all of it's a bit ridiculous. I think we get really worked up. And it's not that teams don't miss.
Of course they do. Every GM is going to miss.
It's like, I guess what I would ask people is, what do you want your general manager? If you don't like your general manager, then you're never going to like anything.
No.
But if you aren't sure, or you're in the middle of the road, or you like your general manager, and he goes for a player that you deem a quote-unquote reach.
Yeah, I had him going in the fifth. He took him in the third.
Right. I had him almost undrafted. He took him in the fourth or the third. What do you want him to do? Not take the player he evaluated that he really likes?
Right.
I find it to be a bit of an odd position to take. And it's not that they're not right.
No.
It's that you kind of have to wait and see how it plays out. It's no different than the Dundon stuff.
Right. Let's just take a deep breath and check in 2 years because all these bad draft picks might be an impact players. The most famous or infamous one of all time is the Seahawks draft grade getting a D. And they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
It was a D. And it was like, I remember like they played the clip, Richard Sherman, and coincidentally it might have been Mel Kiper, or maybe it was Mortensen. Somebody. Yeah. Sherman got drafted in the 4th, and they're like,
I don't get this at all. He's a wide receiver.
He's a wide receiver converted to a DB. He's not very good.
Yeah. Oops.
Hall of Fame guy.
Hall of Fame career.
Yeah.
You mentioned Dane Brugler there. Well, he has come out with his 2027 mock draft. All that to be said. We don't need to go pick by pick. I just found one note interesting here. Mm-hmm. So we mentioned going into the last draft. I thought Oregon had a chance to break it. They've never had more than 2 guys selected in the first round of the draft. I thought Pregnon had an outside shot at going in the first round. He fell all the way to the 3rd round, so what the hell do I know?
Right.
But this year, I'm just going to go ahead and let you count the names here. So he has Arch going 1st overall to Arizona, Jeremiah Smith going 2nd overall to Miami. Those are his first 2 picks. Number 3 overall to the Cleveland Browns. Poor bastard. Dante Moore, Oregon. Okay, so that's 1. Let's count them up together here.
By the way, Deshaun Watson, slightly ahead of Shedeur right now.
Oh, don't you worry. That's in my notes today. Number 10 overall to the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
Amari Washington, defensive tackle, Oregon. That's 2. Number 13 overall to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Jamari Johnson, tight end, Oregon. That's 3 overall.
I don't feel like we talked enough about how much of a freak I think he is.
He had an unbelievable year last year.
Kenyon Sadiq got it because he's wearing the way too small jersey and he's a little more cut with his muscles.
Agreed.
Johnson is insane.
Yes, he is. And he was hurt for the majority of spring last year, not even a participant. That's why he's kind of a late bloomer. 24th overall to the Philadelphia Eagles, Tatum Tuioti, edge rusher, Oregon. Yep. That is 4. And 27th overall to the San Francisco 49ers, Pancho Laululu, center.
We got a new center.
Oregon. According to Dane Brugler, as of right now, and we all know nothing is more accurate than an April 30th mock draft for next year's 2027 NFL draft.
Which is why we need to read it.
Which is why you need to read it. I just saw this the other day. I'm like, it's curious where everybody's going. I'm like, wait a minute. He has 5 first-round picks for Oregon? 5 first-round picks?
Yeah, but
I don't know if all those guys. Tatum, I don't think he'll be a first-round pick. Pancho,
why do you think Tatum won't be? His size?
I don't think he's going to have the numbers to do it. I think Tatum has a chance to be a good NFL player. I just think when you're talking first-round picks, I hope I'm wrong there. I don't think him or Pancho. The other 3, I would be shocked if they're not. I think
half
Jamari.
The first round's a crapshoot too.
No doubt about it. But I think Jamari Johnson came on last year. And as long as he stays healthy, he's going to be great. I think Amari Washington has the chance to be the number 1 defensive tackle off the board this year. He's that talented, and we know how they feel about quarterbacks. And unless Dante Moore drops off the face of a cliff, he was going to be the 2nd overall pick this year. And so I don't see him dropping off next year. And so he will be a first-round pick. So I still think you're going to set the franchise record. It was just another eye opener of like, that's how talented this Oregon team potentially could be.
Well,
that's not even mentioning Mateo or some of the other guys.
Right. I look at Oregon and I'm kind of like, I hear what you're saying. If that happens next year, we'll talk about it. I don't know like the shock value because I think what Dan Lanning and Mario, to his point at the end, they've developed an environment and program that like when that happens, it's not shocking to me anymore.
5 first-round picks would be shocking. Overall draft picks is not, but 5 in the first round? You've never had 3?
I know, but it's only shocking because it's never happened. It's not shocking on the talent profile.
How many times has a team had 5 guys going in the first round in the history of college football?
That's a great question. I imagine a Georgia team had it. An LSU team had it. Bama's probably
Did one of those Miami U teams back in the day have it?
Miami, maybe Ohio State. But look where you recruit. You're recruiting with Georgia.
Oh yeah,
Bama,
I get it. Yeah.
Ohio State. That's the level of talent you've started to develop year in and year out. And so I'm not trying to diminish it
4 times.
I'm just simply stating it's not going to be shocking to me based on how they've been recruiting.
Yeah.
Because that's the talent profile he has suddenly created.
The bigger takeaway might be if they don't win a title and they have 5 guys go in the first round of like, Jesus, missed that opportunity. 3 times in the history of the sport. 2004 Miami had 6 guys go.
Good call.
2021 Alabama, 6 guys go. Mm-hmm. And that Lanning 2022 Georgia team, or Kirby Smart Georgia team.
That LSU title team in 19 didn't have it?
According to Google AI.
I guess 5 is a big
5 is a big. I'm sure they had 4, a couple of wide receivers and all that. Like, that's pretty wild. Yeah. By the way, one quick note, on the draft stuff, too. Oregon, under Lanning, he has produced 31 draft picks in the last 4 years. Mm-hmm. People will probably be pissed by that word because a lot of them are transfers. But help their draft status. 4 years, 31 draft picks. And the 4 years before Lanning, they had 14 draft picks. So he's more than doubled it in his first 4 years. At Oregon, transfer portal helps tremendously.
You were out. That was bad timing. I still can't believe how under-cared or talked about it was. They landed the number 1 quarterback at 27, and it kind of felt like it was just a note.
I think that's because of the transfer portal era of, like, that's a big deal, but will he ever play?
Yeah, still the number 1 quarterback.
I'll take it, man. Give me all the 5 stars you want.
I think that's how used to talent you guys are.
I'm going to gobble them up. Yeah. Let's get to a couple of NFL nuggies, including one Sprague mentioned there. We'll do that next. Magic at top of the hour. Back after this on the Fan.
Big hits, big bets, big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Layin' Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
Get it in, Banchero. He fires. Nylon! Oh, my gosh. 6 made threes, 45 points. 6 to shoot. Cunningham, shake and bake. Cunningham fires. Oh, yeah! Detroit extends the lead.
Yeah, there's Iron Eagle, Stan Van on Prime Video. Banchero and Cunningham each go for 45. Detroit extends the series. Cunningham and Banchero, second pair of opposing players to each score 45 points in a playoff game.
They both laid the wood. The Pistons had a late possession where they let Tobias Harris take a shot with like 30 seconds to go.
He was big for them last night.
He was, and then he missed it, and then they gave the ball to Cunningham, and thankfully he made it. Good for the Pistons for winning that one and staying alive.
Cade and Palo, Layin' Wood. Layin' Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Delivery, custom cutting, and special orders. You can visit them at Southeast Stark Street. Great customer service, or online at mrplywoodinc.com.
Just a classic.
I think this dude's in solitary confinement right now because he was sending, I think, threatening messages via social media.
Who is he threatening? Carol Baskin, that bitch Carol Baskin? She at it again? At some point I want to go back and watch that
I can't.
again.
No, you don't. I think you're going to be like, I can't believe we as a country thought this was it.
Dude, I watch a lot of stupid stuff.
You know who watches the dumbest crap is my mom.
Yeah.
My mom, dude, it is nothing but reality trash.
Yeah.
The only thing she watches that I never watched before, and I finally did, and then I'm like, oh, Love on a Spectrum. Have you seen this show?
I have not seen the show, but I've heard about it.
So these special needs kids are trying to find love.
People with autism, I think. And
basically, it's autistic kids, and it's very interesting to watch that because it
seems like
it's a very wholesome way of life, though, in a lot of ways of just like it's not appearance, it's personality.
Right.
It's, they got all their differences and whatnot. There was one gal that was just so super horny. And the guy didn't want to do it. Take her to the bone zone.
Yeah.
He had to dump her because he was uber religious.
He didn't want to do it.
And she was like, all I want to do is just be horny.
I just want to be horny with you.
And the mom had to console her and be like, I know you're super horny.
You can't.
But you can't. He doesn't want to. And he's just at the table and they're filming him and he's like crying because he wants to be horny. He is horny.
But he doesn't want to upset
the man in charge. Upset God. And then she's on the other end. She's crying. She's like, I'm just really horny. And I'm just like, this poor girl. Love on a Spectrum.
I have not watched the show, but I have heard about it.
She'll find somebody.
She'll find somebody that's horny for her. You keep looking, you'll find somebody that's horny enough.
Somebody's going to be like,
you.
I'm not religious.
You got to match your level of freak, man. Keep looking until you find it.
Yeah.
Magic Hack coming up in a moment. Let's get to a couple of NFL nuggies. Is there any concern?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the latest updates out of Bo Nix and his ankle surgery?
Everything's great. He's probably ready to go.
No, he needed another one. They had to dive back into the ankle, procedure numero dos, and now this leads a lot of people.
Wasn't there a report that this was happening and they came out
this
against
whole
it?
thing has been weird.
It's
from
been very
the get-go of Sean Payton and his comments about it and Bo coming out about it and I haven't been injured and you have been injured. The entire process has been strange to me. And it got to a point where this is the world we live in now. A conspiracy theory took over online that this was the reason. Did you see the random tag designation the Steelers gave Rodgers the other day?
I did see that, yeah.
I can't remember what it's called, but basically they can refuse.
Basically it means if he goes somewhere else, they get a compensation pick.
Right, or they have the ability to match, right? If somebody gives them an offer, they can match it or whatever. But it has gotten so far online that people think the Steelers did that because they're worried the Broncos might look for a one-year rental with Nix going under the knife again with his ankle. Now, is any of that true? How does it play out? I don't know.
Well, plus, you got the Peyton side story that's like, does he like him?
Yeah, I
know he's publicly been backing him, but they've had some stuff.
So he went in for a scheduled recheck. This came out a day or two ago. He went in back in to get his ankle checked, and he had to have a follow-up cleanup procedure on his ankle. Rappaport said, the team is expected to be conservative. His participation during the offseason program is not likely, but they're saying he's making strong progress.
Steph went through this and then ended up being super okay. This stuff makes me so nervous if I'm a fan of this team.
Yes.
And you can say, well, this is standard protocol. Like, okay, but he didn't come in the league one of the youngest players.
No, he was older. That was one of the concerns.
That's an area that, you don't take a lot of big head hits anymore, but guess what gets wrapped up a lot? Your legs.
One of his strengths is what? His athleticism and ability to move in the pocket.
Well, I would argue that's been the biggest gift for him in the league is his improvising and movement of the pocket.
Yeah.
And if that gets taken away a little bit, you just worry, and you worry about him staying healthy, man. That's a bummer. I didn't see that note.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll end up being serious or not. I just know he had to go under the knife again, always concerning. And you mentioned it in the last segment. Are we ready? Come on down. Deshaun Watson. Again, your starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns.
Well, he's just
with the first pick in the NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select.
What are we going to do if Deshaun gets back to Texans form? And Casey Concepcion is awesome, and Denzel Boston's catching 7 passes for touchdowns.
If he looks like that, I will get a tramp stamp of your choosing.
On the record.
On the record.
Like a real one.
A real one. You're choosing.
Swag?
If he's a Pro Bowl level, 30 touchdowns, 6 picks, 4,000 yards, looks like that, Deshaun Watson, he has legitimately one of the worst quarterback seasons we've ever seen in the history of the NFL.
He does.
And that happened 2 torn Achilles ago.
Swag, I think we get Oh Mommy Otani as a tramp stamp in Dodger Blue on the lower back. Why would you say that? Why would you make that?
Oh, Mommy Otani.
Why would you say that?
That would be a great tramp stamp. That would actually be pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. I could never see it. It's not going to bother me.
Could you imagine?
I wouldn't tell the wife, too. I'd just show up with it one day.
You're like a Disney
not
World
even
pool.
like, yeah.
You're going to get Teddy.
Now I have to pretend to be a Dodger fan in public at this point. I have to. I have no other
Does she
choice.
know who Otani is?
She knows who Otani is.
Okay.
I don't know if she knows the pain that Otani inflicts on me. I don't know if she can connect those dots.
Well, I just
but
want to
think
know.
she knows who
like,
Otani is.
She looks at a name and thinks, wait,
what?
Well,
does she know it's a baseball player?
Like the lake thinking.
Dude, he's
that
the
guy
GOAT.
has Oh Mommy Otani as a tramp.
He's the GOAT. What do you want from me, man? Nobody's ever done it like this before.
Peekaboo.
We got a lot to get to in the final hour of the show. With that, back into the Blazers. Exit interviews are today on the horizon. They're going to begin in about an hour over at One Center Court. We'll start, though, with the Magic Hat, as we always do. On Thursdays, that kicks off the next hour. Next, 105.1 FM. The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, just how did Tiago Splitter and Joe Cronin view this Blazers season that ended with a 5-game playoff loss to the Spurs? Fans and media alike will find out starting at 10 a.m. this morning as they will address the media for exit interviews along with select players. Teams still in playoff contention. 3 series with Game 6s today, 4 o'clock on ESPN. Knicks in Atlanta trying to close out the Hawks. 5 o'clock in Philly. The Sixers trying to force a Game 7 hosting the Celtics. That one's on the Peacock Network. 6:30 back on ESPN. The Timberwolves, another chance to close out the Denver Nuggets. Still without Anthony Edwards and Dante DiVincenzo. PGA Tour signature event, the Cadillac Championship at famed Blue Monster at Doral. Scotty Scheffler, 3 under through 5, is now tied for the lead with Cam Young, Brian Harmon, Sahith Theegala, and Tom Hoagie. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of the
Let's do this final hour. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader. 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube.
It's so good.
Yeah, it is, Cam. We got a lot to get to in the final hour of the show. Hope your Thursdays are off to a great start. Looks like another beautiful day out there. Just going to be glorious, mid-70s. Yeah. Well, you're going to be sweaty out there moving around in the sun today. Make sure you wash your ass at the end of the day, okay?
Did we ever find out in the years we had Ken Barkley on? Was he a fan of the ponies? It is Kentucky Derby weekend.
True. I think he is, but I don't remember.
Thank you, actually, for saying that. There was one thing I forgot to write
forgot a
down.
Magic Hat submission.
And I was blanking, and I'm like, what was it? It was some Tuesday I read. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
Okay, we can put it in the next break. Get into it. Part deux.
Yeah.
Magic Hat part deux.
I don't remember if he was like
I'd imagine he dabbles in it.
I would think, yeah. But I didn't know.
What time's it running on Saturday? What's the time?
Well, the coverage goes all day. Usually
3:30.
That's the problem.
3:30.
3:30 our time, Pacific time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's usually like the 10th or 11th race on the card.
They just need a more ideal. Like, why don't you just tell me exactly?
Because they want you to watch 6 hours of race.
I don't need the prelims, all right? I don't care about the other ponies.
Sometimes, though, you get the celebrities. They do the interviews.
You got them.
And you
got
the drunk
the
people.
fashion stuff.
I mean, I get that can be entertaining.
Like Greg Oden might be on the broadcast this week
very well
because he's a 7-foot black guy at the Kentucky Derby with a 6 suit.
It's also Saturday is going to be 73 degrees and partially sunny. Like,
well,
I'm not sitting inside for 5 hours
everywhere has
watching
that weather.
We've got college graduation for nephew number one.
Oh, that's a big deal. You're not missing that.
What's the gift?
Cash.
Yeah. How much?
Huh?
How much?
How much are we talking? Yeah.
Well, he might be listening. So
an adequate amount.
What do you can't tell him how much cash
He's
you're
gonna
giving
open
him?
it in 2 days.
We'll slip a hundy in a card.
Okay.
Only a hundy, huh?
I'm not gonna shame you there. Times are tough. Hundy's a hundy.
What, are you flying to El Paso every week?
He's going to Italy for a month this summer. You want to give him 10 grand?
He also slipped this in this morning. Yeah. Upgraded to first class for El Paso.
You damn right you did.
Yeah, I don't
You
blame
got enough miles piled up?
I got points, yeah. I had
you're
points.
You're a points guy over there, aren't you? All right. What do we got? Here we go. Let's go.
We begin Lifesaver.
Ooh, right out of the gate, one for me. This one,
I used to love Lifesavers.
I love Lifesavers too.
The gummy ones are better, though.
The
Way
boss
better.
man's got a little bowl of them in his office.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
they're,
he
like,
does.
they're like the mint ones, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the mint ones,
ones.
not like the fruit ones.
Oh, I'm
okay
talking
with
about
that.
fruit.
Ah.
Yeah.
The fruit gummy one's probably best.
The Elite Hard Candy Lifesaver, man, when you unwrapped it and you saw 5
Yeah, the
colors,
red, yellow, and green one.
that was always exciting.
That was always a good
like
time. Good
zebra
point.
gum.
This, unfortunately, has nothing to do with actual lifesavers, but more of a life-saving thing that did happen.
What happened?
Look, a lot of the times these stories end up in a really scary, devastating place, and this is a moment where it did not. Do you guys remember when Young Ho Koo infamous kicker, formerly of the Falcons, now the Giants. I don't actually know where he is anymore.
I don't know. Is it Young? I think it's Young Wei-Koo.
Oh, it's not. Okay, Young Wei-Koo.
I believe so.
Apologies.
Yes.
Young Wei-Koo. My apologies.
I believe so.
I did the hooked on phonics sounding
all right,
there.
don't worry about it.
My bad. Right hand up. That's on me. Remember during a nationally televised NFL game last year where he whiffed on a kick? He Charlie Browned it?
Dude, that's crazy.
He like his brain malfunctioned.
He chunked it.
He just chunked his foot into the turf. Like missed the ball, and it was like, did he just? Yeah. And then they showed the replay.
When you chunk the wedge.
But he didn't touch the ball.
He didn't touch the ball.
It was all ground.
His foot stopped.
It just stopped. We all had the same reaction, right? They show the replay, and everybody watching, laughing at home, like, oh my God, I've never seen that before in an NFL. I've seen bad missed kicks. I've seen horrible block attempts.
Does he have the yips?
Not the case. It has nothing to do with him. There's a fan named Marth Toothaker who was, I think Toothaker, watching in Kentucky. Watching at home. He's laying in bed with his wife, watching the Monday Night Football game. Mm-hmm. He sees this highlight happen. Young Wei-Koo chunks his kick. They then show the replay, and this dude, Mark, in Kentucky, starts laughing so hard in bed that he has a seizure. He is laughing so hard at the missed kick that he's starts seizuring in bed next to his wife. Now, thankfully, his wife is a nurse who deals with traumatic injuries.
There you go.
That helps. She thought he was joking at first, realizes quickly, not a joke.
No, he's laughed
calls
himself
911.
into a convulsion.
Ambulance cruises on over, picks him up, takes him to the hospital. Guess what they discovered? He had a tumor the size of a tennis ball growing on his brain. Wow. And he immediately went in, I think a week later for surgery. They removed it. It ended up being benign, so that was a great, obviously, update.
Yeah.
He had a tennis ball size tumor the left side of his brain. He said, I heard the news. I'm like, brain tumor is like, can't process. Like, what is happening to me?
Yeah.
They removed it. Now, thankfully, he's down. He's going to be at Churchill Downs this weekend. He's a Kentucky guy, because he's like being honored, I think, through all this stuff that he went through. And so I saw this, though, and I thought of a random moment of laughing at a bad sports moment led to potentially saving this guy's life, because who knows how big the tumor gets and if it ever becomes cancerous.
A couple questions here. Does Young Wei-Koo know about this story?
I would assume by now he does, but I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, where are the Falcons?
This needs to be a meet and greet.
Well, he was a Giant when he did this.
Yeah, where are we?
Let me see where he's playing. Is he on a team?
He's not on a team right now.
He's not on a team?
He'll get a gig. I mean,
the kickers
are
What happened to him? Wasn't he good early in Atlanta?
He was.
He was.
Harley helped me out. I felt like he was good
missed
early.
a couple big kicks, and
as time went on, right? He ended
pulled,
up.
they pulled him, and then he got released and whatnot. Follow up, and this may be a dumb medical question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm always a little surprised to hear that a guy didn't know a tennis ball-sized tumor was in his head.
Isn't that wild?
Like,
this is the Rashad story.
Aren't you getting like constant headaches or migraines?
But you don't
no
see it? I mean, I know it's a tumor, but like...
Is it like pushing around your brain?
It's crazy how that stuff can happen.
Rashad had this with his tumor that they found that ended up, I believe, he's doing great. Last time I saw him, everything's been perfect.
But it was inside him, right? Like in his body?
But it was huge. It was like the size of a pumpkin, and he like had no idea for years that it was growing.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
horrible bosses.
Oh, God.
2 for 2 for turn.
All right. Let's figure out a way to talk about this.
You labeled it correctly. It's literally the movie.
I don't really... Yeah, so
no, it's literally the movie.
There is a gal who went viral yesterday. We joked about this earlier in the show.
Yeah.
Her name... What is her name? Her last name is Doe, which is perfect. I can't remember her first name. She's a glamorous executive at J.P. Morgan. Ever heard of it? Pretty prestigious institution.
Her name is Lorna Hajdini.
That's the gal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lorna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, wait, are you sure, or is that the guy's name?
J.P. Morgan executive Lorna Hajdini sexually abused.
Okay.
Well, this is the story. Brown boy Indian.
Okay, that's what the headline says.
I'm just reading the headline.
We're just reading the headline. If you've seen The Horrible Bosses with Jennifer Aniston and the way like that literally happened to J.P. Morgan, and the details in this are absolutely wild. So this guy shows up, starts working on the same floor as her. They're on some like senior team role or whatever.
Okay.
But she's ultimately his boss.
Right.
First week on the floor, she drops her pen by his desk, walks over, squeezes his leg as she's picking up her pen, like starts squeezing his hamstring.
So like she's acting like she's bending over and like using it as leverage.
Gives him a hey, how you doing? You know, one of those. Then as she's standing up, claims, "Oh, you did play basketball in college. I love basketball players."
They get me excited,
but a different word for excited.
In a different way for ladies.
Think about rain. So It gets worse from here.
What are you sighing about
Some
over
of the
here?
details in this story.
It's very.
She complained, like she would pull him into the bathroom at company events and basically like force herself on him. She slipped him multiple roofies on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
She would tie him down at her apartment, like unbeknownst to him, after being slipped
How
a roofie.
long was this going on?
Well, he's also, by the way, he's also married.
He is married. In a lot of these, he was like crying. Like she's forcing herself
told him
on him
at one point,
and he's crying.
She was in one way forcing herself on him. He started crying while she was doing this,
performing an act on him.
And she looked up and said, "Stop crying, you little bitch."
It's not
this
funny.
is a massive company. They
It's not
have
funny,
whistleblowing HR.
It's the movie.
It's the movie.
It really is Horrible Bosses.
It's the
Jen
straight-
Aniston.
How do you react if somebody, your first week working at a place, you're sitting at your desk?
So we don't know how long this was going on, but this was, obviously there's this many things documented.
I would imagine it transpired for a while. If there's this many examples of like events that took place, it had to have taken place for a couple of months, I would think. Like first week at the company, some gal drops her pen by your desk, reaches down and just gives you a squeeze on the hamstring.
When is he telling his wife? Is he telling his wife?
No, God, no.
Why? If you are against this,
I wanted nothing to do with it. But it's also happening.
If this was happening to you and you didn't tell your wife, she'd be like, "So you wanted this?" And you'd be like, "No, I just chose not to ever tell you."
No.
Or get her in trouble until now.
Nobody's really into short, fat, stocky guys, unfortunately. Also balding.
The history of our show is not going to be accurate on that, and I will say no more.
I think my odds are great.
Really?
Yeah, they're not great.
I won't go any further.
Anyways, how would you react if this was you?
I can't even fathom.
How long until you report it to somebody?
So the pen grabbing is the instant. What? Like, is she leaning over and like, okay, using the leg as like a leverage to grab, and then like maybe you squeeze a little bit, but I'm thinking, oh, she's grabbing the pen, the force, all that. It's the next one.
You would look past the squeezing of a hamstring?
No, the thigh.
The thigh?
If she's bending over to grab a pen.
If she's grabbing your thigh and squeezing?
I'm saying she's
there's
bending
no
over.
looking
It's
past
like putting
that.
your hand on a table to grab something.
You don't need to squeeze. And then make a comment about how fit my thigh is?
Well, now if you're adding context to it.
She said, "Oh, you did play basketball. That makes me." You're not overlooking that moment.
I would say I try not to skip leg day. Now, the next one is when I'm starting to raise the antenna. The next one. Well, I don't know what the next one is.
I don't know either.
Is she calling me your little white boy? Is she locking me in the closet? Am I getting
search
tied
JP
down?
Morgan and you can read through some of the details. This is one of the wildest stories I've ever read.
I don't believe she's on the website anymore.
For those wondering, she is attractive.
I would imagine the first whiff of public that this came to an HR person, they were like,
"What? Excuse me?"
Yeah.
I mean, this is Wall Street, too, we're talking. So there's already shady stuff that's going on.
This is in New York. This is like
I believe so,
Wall Street, the big giant
she's like a high-up corporate, like she's supposed to be near the top of the list.
I mean, it's literally Jen Aniston at the dentist office.
Yes, it's the same
spraying
thing.
you with the little...
While the patient's out sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you stop it over there?
Yeah.
Anyways, there you go. Lifesavers and horrible bosses. What's to come?
It's a good start.
We'll find out next. More Magic Hat on the Fan. People making Bill jokes to Sprague, which
like
good
that.
callback from earlier in the week. Sprague would have gone to the Jazz and Wine concert not knowing what he was referring to.
I couldn't have gotten anybody hotter than Bill.
We may need to skip Sprague in the line tomorrow.
What is happening right now?
Well, the Blazers are gone. I don't think we need to.
Dude, we
Sprague
got
line.
good stuff to gamble on this weekend, man.
I have a competition problem.
You're going to have to really filter.
All right. What else we got in the Magic Hour? Let's hurry
see
up
if
here.
we can. It's all dirt today.
Yeah, 2 for 2 so far.
I got a few in there.
All right, here we go.
I got to remember what I named them.
How we feeling about it?
Yeah, so this was the Kentucky Derby note I just wanted to throw out. The people at the Kentucky Derby are more nervous this year than they've ever been. Would you like to know why?
Why is that?
They are finding that gamblers are now using algorithms and chat GPTs of the world to calculate truly who to be gambling on. And now the scary part is the algorithm
How
is
accurate are they?
Well, we don't know yet. That's why they're nervous.
Yeah.
They're afraid that they're going to find all of this stuff. Like, so they have their set boards of odds, right?
Yeah.
Like, My Little Pony is 4-1, right?
Right.
But they're afraid that, like, the algorithms and the way that these gambling companies are using technology, that My Little Pony's more of a 10-1 and the 15-1 should be to 4-1. This is going to start happening more and more in sports
poo-poo
gambling.
this. Maybe this ages terribly.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a poo-poo out of the gate.
Keep an eye on it this week.
Like,
All
so
right.
can I type into Google AI who's going to, like, what playoff game do we have tonight? Celtics and Sixers, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know if it's gotten to that realm. I'm just telling you that people.
But how
at
does
the
it get
Kentucky,
to horse racing, though? That's what I don't understand. Like, how is an algorithm going to tell me who's going to win the race?
It's
I mean,
a standalone about a thing that they can. I don't know. It's
But
I don't
plus, it's
understand it.
pari-mutuel wagering. So the amount of money that gets bet on different horses is what's changing the odds at any one time.
Yeah.
So if a whole bunch of money starts to come in
on a
one
random
particular
horse,
the
the odds
odds
will change.
quickly
Right, but what if
dive
it
down.
starts out the 25-1 horse? By the time it starts at the gate,
It's
it's
down at
5-1.
5-1
You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
going to be like
A lot of people that have
crap.
good value bets there. That's
That's
for
all
sure.
I'm
That's
saying.
for
Is
sure.
like it's very interesting.
Okay. I'm curious. That's an interesting story. I'll keep an eye on this weekend.
All right. Prom?
Yeah, let's do this. Take yourself back.
My nephew just asked
Way
his
back
lady
when?
to prom,
Nephew
and she
just
said yes.
went to prom. Nephew number 3 just had prom
you
last
go.
weekend.
Prom's a big deal. Right?
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
My prom was terrible.
You know
They
what
had,
else is
like,
a big deal?
40 of them in a party bus.
That's how you got to do
Did you
it.
go to one prom or two proms?
I did one prom.
I only did one.
Yeah, I only did one as well. It was
Was there
terrible.
2 proms? How was there 2 proms?
Well, usually it's a
Juniors could
junior
go to prom.
prom. You could
Oh,
go.
we didn't have a junior prom.
Yeah, well, you could go.
Oh, I guess you could get invited by a
juniors
senior.
and seniors could go.
If you have a J.P. Morgan exec in your high school that's a senior when you're a junior, you're probably going to prom. You know what I mean?
And you're going to the after party.
Yeah.
17-year-old dirt.
The
Are
after
you
party's
kidding me?
happening at the prom.
Ooh, buddy. So prom is a very big deal. We can all acknowledge that, right? Happy
Yes.
prom season, everybody out there. You know what else is a big deal?
Prom season.
I don't know. You know what else is a big deal? The
What?
end of your athletic career.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
cried
this
my last basketball game.
Coincided,
was
which has now become a very controversial decision by a baseball team. Let me explain. State playoffs going on down in Florida. West Nassau is getting ready to play their quarterfinal, semifinal. I can't remember exactly what game was.
All right.
One of the players, their top senior pitcher, had a 0.94 ERA.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
He, along with the 4 other seniors on the team, there were a total of 5 seniors, elected to skip their state playoff game to go to prom, and the baseball team eventually lost 12-1 in their game without the 5 seniors
Utterly
involved.
egregious. I never want anything to do with them, and if they have a scholarship offer, I've pulled it. This tells me all I need to know about you.
That was my takeaway, too.
You are not
How do
committed.
you can go to the after. There was always a prom after party. I
throw
think we
your
went.
own prom.
I can't remember where we went
What are you
afterwards,
doing?
but we did something after prom.
What are you doing?
Yes, it's their last. This is state playoffs.
Yeah, if you told me Park
Just abandon
Rose,
your
we're in
team?
the playoffs, or I go to prom
To
I'm
go
not
do the
even-
cha-cha slide?
Get out of here.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
I'll take if I have a girlfriend,
Move back
I'll
to
take
time.
them out for a nice dinner and all that stuff another time.
The cha-cha's fun. Why did you use that? That was a bad
I
example.
mean, it is a good song. I get it.
Great song.
I like doing it when it comes on in a bar, but not for the state playoffs, baby.
Hey, yeah, you pitching or you doing the hustle?
They have 5 seniors on the team. All of them skipped the game. They lost the playoff game 12-1. Season came to an
I'm
end.
sorry, dude. That's egregious.
Okay, good takeaway. I'm
Now,
glad that
maybe-
we were on the same side of the fence.
Maybe
here.
I'm jaded because my prom sucked.
Yeah.
You know, some people have good prom experiences. I did not have that. I rolled in a Nissan Maxima. So, maybe I'm jaded with it. but I don't
Windows
know.
down, though. I bet those windows were down.
They were tinted. You got to keep them up.
Oh, it kept them
People
up.
couldn't know who I
Did the
was.
whole prom experience. We did it up. It was nice. It was fun. It was a good time.
No,
but-
it was a waste of my money.
But-
I had to rent a suit. My mom didn't live here anymore, so it was all on me. I had to go to Salty's. See how expensive Salty's is?
I know. We
For a
went
high school
to
kid?
we went to there's a restaurant. It was Alexander's at the time. I don't know if it's the same at the top floor of the Hilton downtown.
I don't even like seafood. And they were like, let's go to Salty's. And I'm like, what? And I got the bill, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Then we did a horse-drawn carriage from the Hilton.
Oh, that is the most
That's
Lake
the
Ridge
most
thing of
Lake-O
all
thing of
time.
all
because our prom was on the Sternwheeler.
We were at
So
Oregon
we
City
pulled
in
up
a random
right
venue.
there at the Riverwall in a horse-drawn carriage.
It was terrible. I hated prom.
Yeah, my prom was okay. It wasn't out of this world. I don't remember it being it's kind of like the New Year's Eve of events in your youth where you kind of build it up in your head. It's prom
You
night.
build up a
And then we had an
big-
And then
after
it's-
party.
I mean, the whole movie American Pie is based
It's
on
about
prom.
before prom. We
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah.
yeah.
Are you in or out?
I'm not happy to share this, but I read about it, so you need to hear about it. All right. So in 2025, there is an influencer by the name of Gracie Bond.
Gracie
Bond.
Bon Bond.
Okay.
If you Google image her, you will instantly understand maybe where the story is going. She admitted on a podcast that she pays.
Whoa. That's a lot. There's a lot going on there.
I'll take your word for it.
That is, yeah.
She has to pay a personal assistant $10,000 a month to wipe.
$10,000 a month, 10 G's a month.
She can't reach. So she's an influencer who's
Very, very large influencer.
What are we influencing?
the backside. Obviously, we're influencing
That's a great
men
question,
to
Swigard.
spend a lot of money to look at my backside. It's the best way I could put it. It looks like a horse.
It
the
is
back of a
wild
horse.
because if you cut the picture in half, like the top of her body to the bottom of her
It
body,
doesn't match.
It does not match.
It's got to be fake.
Oh, there's got to be. Are you kidding me?
I don't know. Maybe it's a condition. She basically admits. Maybe it's a bee sting. We don't know.
She's just swallowed up right now. It'll come back down to earth. Maybe it's a condition. Big buttitis. What's the disease she's got? Somebody get this gal some help, man.
$10,000 a month. Do you in or out?
No.
What? 120 grand a year
to be her
wipe,
personal
to be the
assistant?
wiper.
You're basically handling the hygiene.
You're the wiper guy.
Yeah.
Is it cash, tax free?
She did not disclose that part of it.
Okay.
No.
If I don't get a W-2, I'd
Wait a minute.
contemplate
Why are
it.
you saying no so quickly as if you can't do that at home in 20 minutes?
How often is she going?
I think she's doing it every day.
Well, I know she's going every day, but like how many times a
No,
day
I
are we
think
talking?
every day.
Like you have to follow her around everywhere she goes in case she needs it?
I think there's like 3 or 4 occasions a day.
Can I get Can I be elsewhere and get a text and run over?
Yeah.
Or do I have to be by her side at all times in case there's an emergency?
No, I'd assume she's communicating with you about hey, I plan on doing a shoot today at a certain time.
Dude, if I could find $120,000 cash, tax free.
Well, I don't know if it's tax free.
That's my caveat, though. This is my negotiation. Your 2 first-round picks for Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Tax free. I'd think about it.
Okay.
120 G's, 120 G's.
120 G's is a lot of money to be doing.
I understand all that. I don't.
Yeah.
You can. No. I know myself well. No.
Give you another take. It kind of makes me if I'm one of those dudes that's on those only websites, I suddenly am unsubscribing. You've ruined it.
Yeah.
Why are you talking about this out loud?
That's a good point.
I'm out.
I don't need that visual in my head.
Now
the whole point's gone.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else in there? We get to one more.
There is. I probably have one more, and I don't remember what I had though.
Let's see. The Reds Pizza Challenge. This is mine.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys saw this. Obviously, lots been made of the ABS so far in baseball season.
It's been unbelievable.
My team is the worst in baseball.
Ooh.
You guys really are.
I don't
having
know
a good year, but your percentages are low.
We're having the best year in baseball. I don't know if statistically we're dead last, but I was watching the broadcast, and I'll just tell you as a fan watching every game, they never win.
Yeah.
And they challenge, and I go, you're an idiot.
Wasn't Jazz Chisholm the worst one?
He's been pretty bad.
Isn't he 1 for 7 or something?
I've picked out guys on the roster that immediately I'm like, don't let them do it anymore.
Well, this was at a Cincinnati Reds game earlier this week. There is a local pizza chain, La Rosa's, that has had a promotion with them over the years. So if the Reds pitchers as a team strike out 11 opponents in a game, you can redeem your ticket or somehow for a free pizza that week. Well, it's the 9th. The team has 10 strikeouts.
Ooh.
And all of a sudden, the pitcher has worked ahead 1-2, threw a 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the corner, called the ball.
Oh.
And Reds catcher challenges.
Give me the challenge.
It is a strike.
Yes.
And the crowd went nuts.
Of course they
still
do.
there.
Chalupa.
Yeah.
And they're getting free.
Chalupa.
That's a whole free pizza.
That's a big deal.
So that is the,
Why would they agree to that deal? That's a lot of pizza.
I mean, good for them for doing it.
I know. I'm with you.
I mean, what are we talking? Small pizza, medium pizza, does it say?
It does not say. It just says a free pizza within the next week.
That'll fill me up.
I would imagine.
What a great deal.
Probably immediate.
A personal pizza,
What did they need again? Say that again. How many? They needed 11 strikeouts?
11 strikeouts.
11 strikeouts, you get a free pizza.
I mean, I guess how often does that happen in a game?
I mean, you could get some collective efforts from a team.
But
every ticket holder at Great American Ballpark wins a free small one-topping pizza from La Rosa's.
That's a great deal.
What do you do if Dundon gives us an actual free item? I love watching the arenas on League Pass go crazy when they get
when they do
free throws
the missed free throws for Chick-fil-A or Nuggets or something.
We have to spend money on ours.
I know.
People just overlook that. Dundon, he's such a cheap POS. Our ownership group literally eliminated
Well,
the
you have to get the app and sign up for the rewards program.
You have to go on the app.
Then
It doesn't work half the time.
You have to buy a
Then
drink or a coffee or something to get the freebie.
We got to spend money. But our owner now is cheap. But the last people, they gave the players a kitchen. Yeah, and they cost me money at McDonald's.
Technology has gone way too far. I remembered this going to the game on Friday, so obviously my buddy had the tickets and he gave them. But it's not the old school way, so he had to text me, hey, what's your email address? He's got to send me the ticket
redemption thing.
And then I got to redeem the ticket, and then it sends me to a Ticketmaster, which I'm like, I don't think I have an account. And then
you do,
and
then
then it tells me I have an account, and then I can't remember the password.
You've been locked out.
And then I put a new password in, and it tells me the new password can't be what the old password is. So I'm like, great, I did know the new password, so I didn't need a new password. And then after doing all the Ticketmaster stuff, just to get access to my ticket, it then tells me I need to go download the Trailblazers app.
Yes, you do.
Because I can't just utilize it in the Ticketmaster app. I have to have the Trailblazer app. Yeah. Now the Trailblazer app's sending me updates throughout the game of I'm literally at the game. I know what the score is. I don't need to know what the score is at the end of the first quarter. Jumping through that many hoops for a ticket for a game?
Yeah.
What has happened to the society?
Just print one out and hand it to me.
And if I'm going to be late, drop it off at will call. Hey, here you go.
There you go.
Johnson's the last name. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm with you 100%. It's a terrible
Hell
process.
in a handbasket, man.
I had this problem with the Seahawks tickets. When I went a couple years ago for Thursday night, it was and then the worst part, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's a Ticketmaster thing, but because they're joined up with either the Seahawk app or the Blazer app, once in a while, it won't, like, you know how it pops and says add to wallet, which is the easiest thing to do.
It wouldn't let me add mine to my wallet.
It would not add to my wallet.
Because I hadn't updated my phone to a certain point. I needed a setting update, and I'm like, I'm not doing that to add
or
to
it
my
had
wallet.
a different password or an old password, and the passwords didn't match up, or your email address had changed, and your
what am I
going to
do when I get a flip phone?
This was a thought I had. You're kind of screwed.
You got to call that old guy down, the Dodger guy, and figure out what he does.
Dodger guy?
Yeah, you didn't know that he had printed tickets for like 50 years?
Did they actually print them for him?
They did. They succumbed.
Good for them.
Yeah. And so
I love a printed ticket.
The new he had done it every year. He had his seats for like 50 years, basically ever since they moved to LA. And this year they finally told him, "No, our whole system, we can't do it this year." And he said, "I'm not going to sign up for your thing. I'm not doing it." So
good for him.
So, and
held
then the backlash was so, and he's like 84 years old now.
Yeah, dude.
And the backlash was so big that the Dodgers, somebody.
I don't even have a smartphone. You're going to tell me I can't come to games anymore? Like, what are we doing
I'm going to
here?
be the annoying friend. You got the tickets, right? Because I got a flip phone. Yeah. I'll meet you.
All righty, there you go. Magic Hat every Thursday, 9 o'clock. Always goes long. It's always
a big dirt Magic Hat today.
That was the biggest one we didn't even get to.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you going to remember?
We got a holdover?
We'll see. TBD.
Okay.
I'll let you know. But first, here's us with a update.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, a pair of Game 6s in the Stanley Cup playoffs tonight. Minnesota, what? You all right?
Oh, the Braves are on right now.
Striking out with a runner on second.
Those Tiger jerseys are clean, man. That's a good look.
The Minnesota Wild can advance and knock out the Dallas Stars. They host Game 6 at 4:30, up 3-2. And can the Edmonton Oilers continue to come back against the young upstart Anaheim Ducks? That is down in Southern California, 7 o'clock. Both those games on TNT today.
Craziest thing is we have the best team in baseball, and Acuna is just now coming on a little bit. Austin Riley has done nothing. It's crazy. A once extinct marsupial has been released in Australia after being bred for survival. Remember the video game Crash Bandicoot?
Who could forget Crash Bandicoot?
I loved that video game, Crash Bandicoot. Swag doesn't know it because he was 45 when it came out. The eastern-barred bandicoot was declared extinct in the wild in 1991 after the population dwindled to just 60, living in a rubbish tip in Victoria by the late 80s. They kept them, bred them, and have now re-released them. Do we like this, or do we allow the world to put an animal out?
No, bring him back. Bring back the woolly mammoth if you could do it.
No.
What's wrong with the woolly mammoth?
That would destroy our ecosystem.
Who cares? It's already destroyed. Kind of cool last night in the hockey world. So I got to tonight's action. I'll get to last night's action. Vegas winning in overtime. Look, great game. I felt that too late for me.
It was late.
But I will say, to see new teams like the Canadians winning and now being a win away from the second round of the playoffs. They won last night, take a 3-2 series lead in Tampa. Outside of the COVID season, they've done literally nothing in the playoffs, I feel like, my entire life. And when was the last time the Flyers won a playoff series?
It's been a while.
It's been a while. They went to the Cup years ago against Chicago, the first of Chicago's
That's
3.
the last we see of Sid the Kid.
It might be in Pittsburgh, maybe the end of a run there, but to see some new teams having some luck, we'll see if the Canadians can finish it up. But the Flyers did last night. They're going to the second round of the playoffs.
There you go. More hockey and marsupial stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swaga from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on
Well, yogurt thief Joe Fisher in here trying to defend his cause. Evidently, he's stealing yogurts out of the fridge.
Good point by a listener. You don't help yourself in the making fun of your age because you're the oldest on the show swag when you say you took a horse-drawn carriage to prom.
That does not help. That's a good point.
What are you doing?
That's a really good point.
I drove a Nissan Maxima, and you're like, yeah, the horse got there, and we had just enough daylight.
Theodore Roosevelt was president. I love you, Swag. Love you. Well, I didn't get to it there. I'm going to do it now. I've been sitting on this one for a while.
Yeah.
I know you guys have been wondering, are we going to do anything here? We're going to do anything here?
What do you mean? We got breaking news?
Yeah, I do have a bit of breaking news.
Oh.
There is breaking. Sources close to me are indicating there's rumors on the streets.
Oh, we're doing this?
There's rumors on the streets right now, out there in the wild.
Talking.
The streets are talking. That there's a baby in the oven in the Johnson family.
Hooray! You're poor, and your life is absolutely cooked. 2 kids, buddy. You're done.
And in typical Dirt fashion, years ago I famously had a rant. Speaking of skipping the state playoffs for senior prom.
Oh, you better tell this story.
I had a rant years ago. This is probably 1 year into our radio career.
1 year
we were
into
still
our
a
radio
3-man
career.
show. We were a night show at the time.
Yeah.
And I brought up the idea. So Daniel Murphy at the time, I want to say he was playing for the Mets.
Nationals.
Oh, yeah.
Nationals.
Yeah.
And he was going
No,
on
it
this.
was the Mets.
Was it the Mets?
Yeah. I think
he
you're
was
right.
going on a postseason run where he's hitting a bunch of home
Right.
runs and carrying them. Well, in the middle of that postseason run, his wife went into labor and he missed a game in the playoffs. And I thought, dude, what are we
game, by the way.
What are we doing? It's the playoffs. Playoffs? You missing a game in the playoffs? And it pissed a lot of people off. I was an idiot, and I had no clue what it actually took to have a baby and the ups and downs of that process and what did any of it actually look like. I was just young and dumb, and I made that argument. And in fitting fashion, I am now going to have a baby in the heart of football season in the middle of October.
First of all, very happy for you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We will give you a lot of crap for having 2 kids because one has been enough for you, and now 2 is going to be too much. You were sick 8 times this year with 1. How many times are you going to get sick with 2?
My life's over, man.
Your life's been over.
It's over.
Follow up on the Daniel Murphy story is you kind of undersell it.
Yeah.
So famously, our very first opportunity to do live programming as a show,
Yes.
I just happened to already have my wedding booked, and it was in November. And we go to the ceremony after the reception. We go to a luau. We were in Hawaii. And my phone is ringing, like, repeatedly. And I'm like, God, why are they calling me?
I'm getting married right now.
I'd already been married. I'm at a luau. I'm drinking a cocktail.
I'm on a beach.
I go, I got to take this. They're calling me 80 times. There's got to be something wrong. So I answer the phone, and it's him and our old co-host. And I'm like, it's over. I ruined it. And I'm like, what happened? And they're like, well, we had a bad LaMarcus take, and one person texted. And I'm like,
by the way, that LaMarcus take aged perfectly. I said trade him because we might lose him for nothing, and we ended up losing him for nothing.
well, you got backlash and
Where
you got
Dirt
scared.
was right. Oh, yeah, of course.
So you're lucky I even answered the phone. I think this is the dumbest thing to call me about. Fast forward a year later, I'm doing the show, and out loud, he goes, what an irresponsible jackass. Why don't you plan your childbirth around your work schedule?
Dude, it's October, okay? Let's think ahead here, Daniel Murphy.
Literally had a kid. I was the only one on the show.
Yeah, you were the only one. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not how any of that
That's
works.
not how
You
it plays
can't
out.
Plan. You don't know what people are going through. And you were just like cocky sniffing 22-year-old. Yeah, what an idiot. What an irresponsible, selfish jerk. And we should have been fired for that take. You should have been fired for that take.
So at what critical point of the show will you be ducking out? Do we know?
So it's around Ohio State and Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, so the due date's
timeline.
early October right now. It's early October. I think it moved up a little bit based on our last ultrasound. The
second one usually comes early.
The Teddy Ball game was early. He was a couple weeks early.
So you won't be going to the Big Ten opener down in L.A. between the Ducks and USC?
I don't. I mean, if the baby. Oh no, I will not be in Los Angeles for that. But I wouldn't have been if there was a baby in the oven or not. I would have been at a bar somewhere hosting a pregame show.
If you miss the USC Oregon game,
it's going to be wild.
And they lose.
My life's going to be a little chaotic. But I am very excited. We did find out it is a boy, so we know it is. We're 2 for 2.
I'm 2 for 2. I told you. You
I was
are
hoping
not
for a girl.
capable of making a girl.
The wife wanted a girl. I would have been totally cool with a girl. Like once you have your first boy, the kind of stresses off of whatever number 2 is, just be happy and healthy. That's all that matters to me. Yeah. But we did find out recently that it is a boy, so we're going to be 2 for 2 and 2 for 2 and done. So
what do we need to get the lovely?
What do we get?
Dude,
Mrs.
we don't
Johnson?
need anything.
How about more toys? I got some toys.
For
I'll
the
bring
love
toys
of God, if you bring a toy to my house.
I have some garbage bags full of clothes. Maybe hand-me-downs?
We already got those.
They're
we got
tomboy clothes.
We got one older boy, and now we're going to have a younger boy, and we don't need to buy anything new.
I got a lot of they-them clothes in my car.
That's the whole point.
You know what I mean?
I will say the one saving grace of a boy was I thought, like, damn, that saved me a lot of money.
Yeah, you don't have to
you don't got to buy anything.
Reinvent as much.
No, because we have bins and bins of things that we're just holding on to, waiting to see if we were going to have a second kid, if it was going to be a boy. And so all that was like just sitting somewhere at a storage place where we got to go through all of it and see all of our baby clothes.
So roughly about 2 years, almost 3 years apart?
About 2.5 years, yeah. Teddy he'll turn 3 in January, and this one's coming in September or October.
Yeah.
So
that's the perfect time for when you have 2 boys. You cocky sniffing now, and then they're 7 and 9, and they're fighting, and they're breaking your house, and you're going, I hate boys.
Yeah, just send them outside, all right? They'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
There's raccoons out there.
Be back by dinner time. That's all that matters to me in the neighborhood.
Go do some up downs.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, were you trying?
Oh yeah, we tried. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was not an accident.
Okay.
No goalies were pulled.
You weren't trying to prevent it.
I will give the wife a hard time for this regard because I had told her based on my Daniel Murphy take, like, hey, having a kid in football season will be a little challenging for me. Now, I grant you that there's no timings and guarantees of when all of this is going to happen, and it's roll the dice, right? And she said, well, the last time it took us a couple of months in order for it to happen, and so let's get the ball rolling downhill. And I thought, okay, that's, I see your point, but also what if it happens right away? She said, that won't happen. First try.
Yeah.
One and done.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm 2 and done.
Trying's the best part.
Yeah.
I love to try when I'm not trying.
It's like, what do you mean we can't try anymore?
I need to go apply at JP Morgan.
There's no more trying?
Try more. Pull
me into a coat closet or something, let's
You calling Dr. Snip?
While on paternity leave.
Now, did you fully name...
Skeeter's coming in. I'm going to Skeeter on paternity leave.
Dr. Snip
Take 2 weeks off. During those 2 weeks, let's go. Give me a frozen bag of peas.
I'd love to hear back on your experience going through it because mine was delightful. My wife watched. That was kind of weird, but also kind of comforting at the same time.
Did they hold your hand?
She just stood there and looked at it.
Yeah.
Looks like a ramen noodle. I'm like, that's a little graphic.
I didn't need that information.
So you named Teddy Ballgame entirely, right?
I don't think I would take credit for entirely naming. I won the battle ultimately, but she's pro. Now, I think what's
Do we have names?
No.
Marcus
early,
Justin
dude.
or Justin Marcus?
It's too early for that.
Are we going to go like total Portland white people name?
I'm trying to avoid that.
Yeah.
A lot of her options I'm not a huge fan of, and I'm not going to say them over the air because then somebody's going to be like, my kid's name, you jackass.
I know.
So I'm not going to do that.
But you went throwback. You went Theodore.
Yeah, you went Theodore.
I want to go throwback again.
What's the old throwback you want? George?
The dream name I want, I'll never forget it. I'll never get is Milt. Because it was my grandfather's name. His name was Milton, and everybody called him
name
Milt.
Your kid Milton?
Milt Johnson. That's what I want. But I know I'm going to lose that battle.
I kind of need this to be a Teddy and a Milt.
Would be perfect, would it not?
In 2026?
Listen to Frank Sinatra on the weekends. What are you guys doing over there? Just drinking a glass of wine. Got some Frank on the record player.
iPads are bad for your eyes. You must read books.
Everybody hit 10 putts before they go to bed. Well, kid number 2 in the way in October. So I got that going for me. That was in my magic hat today, and I thought I'm not sitting on that for another week.
Good for you, man.
We'll get it out of the way.
We're happy for you.
Thank you.
Thanks for leaving at a good time. Like you left me
at
the
least
Super Bowl.
topic-wise, you're going to be, there won't be a shortage of things to talk about.
But you left me the Super Bowl that my team lost.
That is true.
And then after football season and the Blazers were dog crap, I had nothing to talk about.
I'll just say this. It will not be a 7-week hiatus for me this time in the middle of football season. I don't think mathematically I can pull that off.
We might have the brand man fill in for you during
there you go. Yeah, he's hanging around the office. So we'll come up with stuff. We'll get creative. I won't be gone for that long, but very excited.
Happy for you, man.
Baby number 2 on the way in October in the Johnson household. 2 and done, and then we get Snip, baby. Let's wrap it up on with Thursday. We'll do it next on The Fan. Love the name suggestions coming in. The congrats on the sex. I appreciate that.
I mean,
Sizzler.
Moses got texted in. I will say Moses Moses is high on my list, but this gets back to a thing we've debated many a time on the show.
Yeah.
We moved last year back into my old stomping grounds, and there's a kid across the street from us with the name Moses.
Yeah, you'd look like you're copying him.
Exactly.
Even though it's a known name.
It's a known name.
Yeah,
but if that was not the case, I don't know if the wife would go for Moses.
Right.
Walter?
Walt? I'd be great with
Dude,
Walt.
I kind of think Milt.
Milt's pretty good.
You going to drive hard in the paint for me?
Well, you know me. I'm going to support your choices. And, give me one example of a name. Come on. Who cares?
Oh, I can't even remember.
Because people are going. I mean, I don't know if it's
happening. There was a Conrad
anymore.
in there. I think it was a Conrad. I think a Conrad was in there.
If she's willing to do a Conrad, I think she's open to a Milton.
Yeah.
Is there a family name for her, or she doesn't do the family name?
I don't think
thing
there's we did the middle name of Teddy Ballgame is the middle name of both of our dads have the same middle name, so that fit perfectly.
How about
Alan?
that?
So it's like, dude,
that's perfect.
Boom, boom. There's both families taken care of.
Yeah,
with a little homage to the grandfathers. But no, other than that, there's not a huge driving force for a name. I like Jackson. I'd be down with Jackson.
Jackson's. I'd see. I put that in kind of the realm of Portland, popular kind of unique-ish name. Like there's Jacksons out there.
He's got
now,
a
are you
mustache.
spelling it with an X, or are you going
God,
old
no.
school?
God, no.
Wait, what?
God, no. Jaxson?
Jaxon.
No. We're a CK family.
Oh, you're a traditional white guy.
I'm a white. We're a CK family here.
I like the XON. I think that's a nice little twist. You should see my mom try to pronounce Drew Holiday's name last weekend.
Oh, what did she say?
J-Roo?
J-Roo?
What's J-Roo?
Is that like Aaron?
Aaron. That is very Aaron, is it not?
She did the very white way of sounds like his name's Drew.
J-Roo.
She goes, why does he spell it that way? And I go, easy, white lady. I'm sorry you didn't spell it D-R-E-W.
So needless to say, this summer, I'm going to play a lot of golf.
You still have one.
I know, but one's becoming a lot easier. Like, that's made the adjustment for me easier.
It's the best. When they become, almost self-sustaining.
He's not quite there yet,
I
but,
know.
my afternoons are shooting hoops in the driveway and hitting golf balls around the backyard.
When he's 10.
This is delightful.
I'm going to see what age it is for you
I'm having
guys.
a great time right now.
When he's 10.
Yeah.
You and your wife, well, I get 2 now, but when they're both 10 or older, you're going to have a sweet spot of your life, buddy. You're going to feel like you're done parenting because you and your wife can just leave for 4 hours.
Dude.
And be like, you guys good? Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, play some vids, watch a movie. All right.
See ya, we're at a farmer's
Just
market.
don't beat each other up.
Yeah. Don't stay on the computer too long. I know what you're looking at. Why are your socks sticky?
Dude, you're not going to have any socks now. 2 boys.
Socks are gone, dude. Socks are done. All my towels. Are you kidding me? Towels? I just got these.
These were custom, Jackson.
Come on. That'll do it for us, folks. Good little show. Thanks, everybody, for the well wishes. Appreciate it. And thanks for being a part of our Thursday. It is Blazer Exit interview day. Danny's over there getting all the audio for us, so maybe in time for prime time.
And poll question of the day.
Poll and your neighborhood restaurant group poll question of the day before we sign off. Of course, brought to you by one of their 5 locations. San Diego's Big Chicken, Reverend's Barbecue, 808 Hawaiian, and Laurelhurst Market Steakhouse. Kevin Durant available this summer. Do you want to go get them? At Dirt and Sprague on Twitter. Go vote. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6 a.m. The Firm. Harrison Meringue is next. Listen to 105.1 FM The Fan.